Liquid! Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you point a weapon at your own brother?
Well, I'm definitely not ready. We're just gonna knock it back a couple of minutes. A little further than that. We'll be ready very shortly, promise. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. Apologies for the short delay, but we are now ready to rock and roll. As soon as I get my headset on. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. That's a bag of crisps. That's an empty glass. Oh my god, I need to tidy. My job tomorrow after work is tidying this room. This room is such a tip. It's such a bad. The chocolate milk stays. My precious chocolate milk. Hello. So. Here we are, cheek to cheek, a gobble. No, never mind. Have I got the headsets? I don't actually, because Spotify stops. Okay, I have my headsets working. I've been tinkering a little bit with some of the setup, only very slight little changes. Not huge changes, just very slight little changes. Hello, Cosmic. Hello, Sergeant Deagle. Deagle, like, I went live and within 5 seconds you posted. It's crazy. Your walk-off didn't. You're right, your walk-off didn't go off. What's up with that? Why didn't your walk-off go? Where is your walk-off? Where is it? What are you doing? Streamer brat! Something's got stuck. Walk on trigger is, yeah, it's just currently running. There we go. It just got stuck. It just got stuck. I didn't even do anything.
I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
To the east. So yeah, couple of tweets. I'm actually just because for some reason I'm as always for a freaking stream. I'm bloody tired because I didn't go to bed until late last night, and then I've been at work in the office all day. My eyes are just struggling a little bit. So I'm actually going to wear my no. These desperately need some sort of wipe first. I am going to wear my glasses to hope that I don't know. Obviously I feel tired, but my eyes more than usual are just like really reactive to the light. It's not very pleasant. So I'm gonna put my glasses on. I did a slight tweak to audio. I have a mini soundboard, which all of my audio goes through, but my console audio when I'm like playing games and stuff, and playing, doing capture card stuff, I had to listen to that through OBS. And also my work laptop, I had to change the setting on my sound, soundbar. I have a soundbar under my main monitor, which that's where I listen to audio when I'm not wearing my headphones. And I'd have to change the channel on it to a different channel, and that was the same channel because it was actually the sound coming out of my main monitor that was plugged into that. And then I realized, hang on, my soundboard has got a line in that I don't use. Why don't, instead of plugging my monitor into my soundboard in a different channel, plug it into the soundboard, and then I can control that through that instead. And it works perfectly. So now when I'm doing capture card stuff, I can listen to the game audio directly. It's not coming through OBS. I listen to the game audio. I still have the game audio go into OBS via the capture card so that it's synced. Although listening to both at the same time, it's like milliseconds out. It like just provides a very slight echo. But it now also means that like when I'm using my work laptop, I could all of my audio. I can listen to my work laptop and wear my headphones. Because it's my work laptop will now go through my soundboard as well. Just got to make sure that I'm not playing my sound, like playing music through my sound. It shouldn't do because I've not got my soundboards outputting my line. That's a good point. Oh, I haven't thought of that. Will my soundboard output my line in? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll find out next time I do capture card stuff. Yeah, I don't know whether that means that my line in's gonna send out to my mic. Oh yeah, I might not have thought that through. Oh well, as I say, we'll find out what happens next time. If it does, then I'll just capture the audio that way, and I won't capture the audio via. Well, the problem is then that's my mic. I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out. I'm not doing a vertical stream today. I do have a two-player or a learning setup for vertical, but it's more set up for 16:9 rather than 4:3, and this is 4:3 games. We're not going to be doing, so it wasn't going to look quite right. But also I wanted to sort of do a bit more testing with bit rates and stuff like that. So I believe I've completely switched off Twitch enhanced broadcasting. I am now just sending out, we should be at 1080p, which we are. I can see the stream source. We are at 1080p. Same should be on YouTube. So I'm gonna check that as well. Settings, yep. So the difference is YouTube actually does that YouTube will take in one feed and it will do the encoding to split it out, whereas the whole point of Twitch enhanced broadcasting now is the user send out multiple streams and Twitch will then display them, which is great if you've got the internet for it. Whilst Twitch enhanced broadcasting is fantastic at working out what your internet speed is and dealing with it that way, it doesn't go, oh, you're also sending out 2 YouTube streams. So it looks like, from what I can see, I've had a couple of drop frames, but it's really minor. I'm outputting at around just over 6,000 kilobits per second, so that seems okay. So it looks like I can do a Twitch and a YouTube stream both at 1080p, and it's stable. For those who haven't been here recently, a couple of weeks ago I changed my internet provider. I'm no longer on full fiber. I'm on like half fiber. Basically, like it's full fiber until it gets to the like central bit in my area where I live, and then my connection to the center hub for my street or wherever it is, that's a phone line. So it's not a fiber line coming into my house. It comes in through my phone line, and it's slower. I figured that I didn't think I was really using that much. Hadn't really considered the upload speed, and that's the thing. My download speed seems to be fine, but my upload speed is nowhere near what it was, and as a result, I just cannot stream. I cannot stream 3 1080p streams at the same time, which is what I've been used to for quite some time. So yeah, the solution either seems to be to stream all of them at 720, which is what I've been doing recently, and people don't seem to have had a problem with that, or I knock it down to 2 streams. So I either need to lose the short stream or I need to lose the YouTube horizontal stream. The other option, there is one other major option with all of this, and that is to use a service like Restream.io. So that's the other way of doing multiple streams. Use a service like Restream.io where you send one stream to Restream, and then Restream takes that one stream, converts it all into lots of little bits, and does all of that. Obviously the big problem with that is it's not free. I actually can't remember exactly what I haven't looked at Restream.io in a little while. Why don't we have a quick look? Why don't we have a quick look together? So yeah, this is Restream.io. So one live stream, 30 plus destinations. So you can multi-stream. You send Restream one video stream, and it will send it out to apparently over 30 different places. It says sign up for free. They have a free version. So multi-streaming, this is what we want, be everywhere all at once. So you can stream to Facebook, LinkedIn, TikTok, Twitch, 30 plus. I'd love to know what they think what are these 30 plus platforms? Seriously, I could stream to LinkedIn. I'm actually being a lot more active on LinkedIn at the moment because of work. But no, I would not want to stream to LinkedIn. TikTok maybe if it becomes easy. So the thing with TikTok streaming is unless you've got like a certain app that will do it, and apparently like ATIM Multistream might do it now. But like TikTok's a right pain in the arse to stream to. Obviously Twitch and YouTube is what I use. I tried Facebook streaming when I first got into multi-streaming. It was a dead end, complete. It's like, nah, fuck it, it's not worth it. Kick. I'm not going to touch Kick with a 10-foot barge pole. X. Oh yeah, no. Multiple channels of a single platform. Oh, so multiple channels of a single platform. So you could even stream obviously multiple Facebook channels. Why? I'm not quite sure why you'd want to do that, but oh well. Channels of partners and friends. So they can restream your live broadcasts. But how much is it? It says try for free. I'd like to know pricing. £0 forever. Multi-stream on 2 channels. And you'll be able to get local recordings soon. So yeah, problem with that is multi-stream on 2 channels. Well, it depends. It says multi-stream on 2 channels. Sounds like you can stream to 2 places, and I need 3. So I'd have to be paying $190 a year. Alexa, how much is $190 in Great British pounds? Alexa, I had not finished the question. Alexa, how much is $190 in Great British pounds? I'm not quite sure how to help you with that. It's not a fucking difficult question. Oh, fuck it, I'll ask Google. Jesus Christ. 190 USD to GBP. 150 quid. I can't justify 150 quid. 150 quid a year just to do multiple streams. Technology is great. It's absolutely fantastic. So yeah, here's everything else you get. If this 2 channels meant number of channels you can be live at, yeah, see, that's the thing. I'd need 3. Restream Studio, pre-recorded live streaming, Teams. I don't know what all this means. Yeah, I haven't got a clue what any of this means. I suppose actually, I suppose what I could do, because presumably with this you can't stream. I wouldn't be able to stream to both. I wouldn't be able to send one stream out and split it to YouTube, Twitch, and YouTube Shorts. I'd still need to send 2 streams. So presumably, actually, what I could do is I could get the free plan and stream to 2 channels. So stream to YouTube horizontal and Twitch with the same stream, and then also continue to, but then also stream to YouTube Shorts myself. Maybe that's something, because that would at least cut down the load. That would cut the load down massively. That would cut the load down from 3 streams to 2 streams, which, as you can see, I seem to be pretty stable doing 2 streams right now. And I could even change my YouTube settings so that YouTube goes down to 720p, so it's not as much. Also, I think there's probably a good chance that I'd be able to stream in HEVC, stream to restream in HEVC rather than H.264, which I understand HEVC doesn't need as big a bit rate, which obviously is fantastic. The smaller the bit rate, the better it is. So this might be something I have a look into. I might have a look into using Restream now that my internet's been throttled a little bit more. I might also have a look at like what my upload speed is supposed to be, just in case like my current provider is not quite providing what I should be doing. But at the very least, it's stable with 2, so we're good. Anyway, I think that's everything. I think that's everything for any sort of preamble. I do just want to check. Hey, welcome, Meryl. I do just want to check. I am streaming. I have got YouTube chat coming in. It's just no one. I haven't got any viewers on YouTube at the moment. That's why there's no chat. That's fine. I'm doing pretty good, as you can see. I've got my glasses on because as usual, I'm freaking tired because I stay up until bloody 1 a.m. I stayed up last night until midnight coding, doing more coding and work on Speedrun Tours UK. Then realized I was in the office today, so I needed a shower. So I had a shower, and then after I finished my shower, I was like, well, I can't go to bed just yet because I'm wet and I need to dry. So I sat back down at my computer and I did some more stuff, and then finally went to bed at like 1:30 in the morning. And then I was up then I struggled to sleep, so I probably didn't get to sleep until like after 2 a.m. And then I was up at 7:30 in order to then go into the office. The only plus with all of that at the moment is I'm on my own again. Heidi is not feeling very well at the moment. She's got a problem with her eye. We don't know if it's an infection or or she's got like a nasty cold and it's just like all allergies. We don't know. Her eye got quite red and she's been swollen. But also, for us here in the UK, it's now East. I've just realised I'm still in this tiny little box down in the corner, and you can't really see me. For us in the UK now, it's the Easter holidays. So Heidi being a teacher, Heidi is now on holiday for 2 weeks. Alex is off nursery for 2 weeks. His nursery's still open, but we only send him during term time. We don't send him during school holidays because Heidi's a teacher, so Heidi will always be off when Alex is off, so we don't need to spend money sending him when we're off. I'm on holiday from Friday until the following Tuesday. So I've got like, including weekends, I've got like 10 days off, which is going to be lovely. But I'm still at work this week and I've got to be in the office 2 days a week, 2 days every week. So because Heidi was going to be ill on her own, looking after Alex whilst I was in the office. If I was working from home, it wouldn't be too bad because I'm around to help and do stuff. But she's on her own with Alex, and because she's ill, she can't go anywhere. She can't like take him to soft play. She can't take him swimming because she's got she's got an eye infection. She don't know whether it's contagious, don't know what she can do with it. And so she's taken him to her parents for a couple of days. They went yesterday afternoon. They'll be back Thursday afternoon. So I'm on my own again for a few days. Just as I say, today and tomorrow I'm working in the office. So I'm not at home. I'm in my office. So it's not like I'm lonely and all on my own. I've actually had a really nice day in the office today. My line manager and I finally got a day in together for the first time in about 2 weeks, I think. Which is nice. I get on really well with my line manager. I'm gonna miss her. I'm really gonna miss her. I've already said on the stream recently that she recently told me that she's going to be leaving. Probably should be around June. That she's leaving. I'm gonna miss her. It's been fantastic. I've had, I'm 35 now. I've been working ever since I was 16. I've had a lot of different managers. My current line manager that I have right now, I'd probably say she's my second favorite. I'm not sure whether I'd say second best, because I don't really feel comfortable trying to argue which ones were like better or not as good. I know which ones were shit, but which ones were good and in that capacity, like I can still pick favorites, and she's definitely my second favorite. My favorite is one of my managers that I worked with a long time ago, and she's absolutely amazing. I love her to bits. I did at the time. I haven't spoken to her in ages. Actually, I haven't spoken to her until I told her I was leaving. I don't think she watches this stream. I think she'd be happy with second favorite. Yeah, I used to like hang out and go, I used to go, I think I went clubbing with my favorite manager at one point. Yeah, we were pretty close at the time. And then she left me. She left me. And was replaced with the worst manager, both my least favorite and the worst manager I've ever worked with, which was just horrible. I think when she started, I must have been about 23, 24 at the time, and the new manager. Now, you've seen me on stream, kind of the kind of person I am and how I deal with stuff, and when I get mad and when I get annoyed, or when I get upset, I fake tears, and so sometimes things do get emotional. Second day that new manager was in, she had me, 24-year-old bloke, in tears. I left on my lunch break in tears, called Heidi on my phone while sat in McDonald's eating my lunch, called Heidi on my phone, and just in an absolute flood of tears, just like said, I can't do this. This is horrible. This is the worst shit. I feel like I'm gonna get fired. It was awful. I don't break down emotionally like that very often. I've been to plenty of funerals where I haven't shed a tear because I don't get emotional like that. But yeah, this person was so bad and so mean and so horrible in the way that she spoke to me. I just couldn't hack it. It was just awful. So yeah, the person before might be my favorite manager, but I'll never forgive her. I'll never forgive her for leaving me with her. The worst manager, she's tried to add me on Facebook a couple of times, and every time I've been like, fuck no. Yeah, I am gonna miss my current manager. We have a great time together. She's been really good. She's gonna be teaching me loads over the next few months. Because there's gonna be an interim where whoever replaces her doesn't know everything, and I'm gonna have to pick up stuff. But I've already spoken with my director, so her boss, my ultimate boss essentially. And spoke with her today. We had our monthly one-to-one, and we both feel the same. She completely backed me up on my feelings and what I said about where I sort of see my role going. And I don't want to jinx it, but there is a good chance. I'll say a good chance. I won't say it's not perfect chance. It's not like I maybe 50-50. I have no idea because I don't know what things are like with, with like budgets and recruitment and stuff like that. There is a good chance that by the end of June, I might be a manager, which I've never done. I've never been a manager. So I'm really excited. It'll actually, apart from the first job I ever had, not the first job, apart from the first job in the entertainer I ever had, where I was a sales assistant in the store, in the entertainer store in Rugby, the second Christmas I was there, I was temporarily, just for Christmas, promoted to supervisor. But as soon as Christmas was over, that was it. It was done. It wasn't a full promotion. It was a temporary promotion just over the Christmas period. This will be the first time I've ever actually been properly promoted in a job. I thought about it today. If it happens, if I become a manager, it will be the first time I've ever been promoted, which I'm 35. I've been working since I was 18. So that I've been working since I was 16. I've been in full-time employment. I've been in full-time employment since I was 22, I think. So I've been in full-time employment for coming up to 15 years and never once received a permanent promotion. I've had my job, my job's been tweaked slightly, and I've had pay rises and stuff like that. But I've never actually full on flat out had a promotion. I've had loads of side grades. That's the thing. Most times when my job's changed, it's been a side grade. When I started in the entertainer, I worked in one of the stores, and then I left the company. And then when I went back to the company, I was a customer service agent. And then I side graded over to a retail operations administrator. That eventually became retail operations administrator communications, which is how I'm now more communications based. But again, that wasn't a side grade. That was just a job title change. And I had little increases. And I applied for a promotion. I applied for the team manager role when my manager at that time left. And they gave it to someone completely outside of the team, someone from one of the stores. And that's when I left, because I was like,
New follower.
Thank you very much, Shirolo. I'm glad my personal history of jobs is enlightening enough to make you want to follow and learn more. Bit of a slow start to the show. This has kind of become a thing now. We have like a bit of a slow start with a chat about stuff, and then we get into the nitty gritty, and then we have a nice slow start to finish. It's kind of become a nice thing. So it gets us all into the groove a little bit. But yeah, I applied to become manager of my team, because I felt like I had the only person in our team who had more experience than me didn't want it. And kind of had their own little side gig anyway within the company. And yeah, they didn't give it to me. I felt a bit shafted by that. And I was like, okay, this is it. I'm not going anywhere in this place. I can't get a promotion and work in a different department because I don't have the skills that another department have, because I tried that. Well, I tried another side grade. I tried another side grade to move from communications and operations to marketing. And I basically told the marketing manager when I had my job interview, I said, by the way, I've recently got married. My wife and I eventually are going to be considering kids. This was a few years ago. Now I am a dad. If this side grade is going to be worth it for me, I need this to be I need to be earning more money. So if you are going to give me the role, but you're going to give me the same salary I'm on or lower, then I'm going to have to say no, because it's not worth it. I might as well continue in what I'm doing at the moment. And when he then came back to say I hadn't got the job, he said that was kind of the reasons. Like, you don't have the skills that some of our other marketing team members have, and we can't justify paying you more than them when you don't have those skills. And that was when I was like, So I'm completely fucking stuck in my current role because I do not have any transferable skills. I had loads of transferable skills, but not skills that any other team wanted. It kind of had to be a communications role, and there was nowhere to go. So I went, bye-bye, I'm going to go work for this company instead. And now, after 3 years, I've been working for my current company for just over 3 years. It was 3 years in March. So just over 3 years now. And an opportunities are even where I might, for the first time ever, A, get a promotion, and B, be a manager, which is amazing. When I was a supervisor over Christmas that one time, I didn't manage people, I supervised people. I was a team leader at that point. I led the night team. I'm not working completely overnight, just the evening team. So, I started work at sort of 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We did the end of the day shift, and then when everyone else went home, me and about 2 or 3 other people would like restock the shop from the warehouse upstairs. And then I think we finished at about 11 o'clock or maybe midnight. I can't remember. But yeah, so I've sort of looked after a team and supervised a team, but I've never actually managed people. And this would be ideal because the whole point is our roles would just shift. I manage the new person that they hire to replace her, which is great. I've never managed before, so it'd be great to just manage one person as a start. That would be really good experience. So fingers crossed. It would mean a pay rise. I mean, my boss told me today that she was pretty much gunning for me to have some sort of role change or increase because I've taken on so much more than what I was originally hired to do. And obviously a pay rise is very nice when, dad, house, stream, everything. So yeah, fingers crossed. I don't know yet. All I do know is this Rockstar's pretty nice. All right. I've put it off long enough. Let's learn this game. So the game I am learning is called Jade Cocoon Story of the Tamamyu. I've been saying since I've learned. I'm pretty sure when they announced it on Speedromizer, they called it Legend of the Tamamyu, but it's not. It's Jade Cocoon Story of the Tamamyu, and I understand that Tamamyu is a Japanese word. The literal translation of is Jade Cocoon. So technically, the game is called Jade Cocoon Story of the Jade Cocoon. Because translations. So let us jump on in. Let's go. Alrighty. So let me. I've got that on. I've got that on autoplay. So let me go and turn that all off. Interact, and I have already checked today. Don't worry, I've already done my due diligence. I should be able to hear the frickin' tutorial through the stream, because that's been a problem lately, and that's been a right pain in the ass. So this is Jade Cocoon Story of the Tamamyu. I'm just gonna pause it there for a second. Oh, I've muted the.
Until
there we go.
To you, and you just want to go straight to bed, like literally from this point on until.
I can hear that. You guys should be able to hear that.
I'm very sorry about this.
Ugh. Lovely. So I'm gonna. It picked up where I left off, so I'm gonna go all the way back to the start. So this is a guide to the game by Jack of Hearts, hence why Jack of Hearts' name is in the top right hand corner. So if you've not seen one of my learning streams before, this is how it goes. I play the guide on the right hand side, and I play the game on the left-hand side. Pretty straightforward. So I have been playing this casually on my Vita. And the US... This is the US version of the game, the NTSC version of the game, because obviously we're not going to run the PAL version because that would only run at 50 FPS and might run slower as a result. The US version isn't officially supported on the Vita and the PSP. You can't buy Jade Cocoon on PlayStation Network. And as a result, I kind of took a ROM of the ROM that I'm playing on. This is on emulation, obviously. The ROM of Jade Cocoon, I converted it so that it would work on PSP. Uploaded that to my Vita and I've been running it. But I've got to a consistent crash. Every time I get to this one point, I go through a doorway and the game just crashes and just doesn't do anything. Hopefully that's not going to happen here. We'll see what happens. It shouldn't do, and I'm assuming it's because the game isn't officially supported. The Japanese version of the game is officially supported because that version is purchasable on the Japanese PlayStation Store. But obviously, all of the dialogue is in Japanese, all of the writing is in Japanese, all of the voice lines are in Japanese, and there's no English settings, so there's no point in trying to play the Japanese version. I did at first, I downloaded the Japanese version, because obviously it was accessible via the PlayStation Network, and yeah, it wasn't going to work. I couldn't follow along. So yeah, I'm hoping that doesn't happen. My casual playthrough, I kind of finished the first area or got through the first area. I don't know if I have to go back to the first area later on or something like that. I don't think so. I finished the first area and it was like partway through the second area where the crash was happening. And I kind of got a feel for it, but it's... I don't like... I'm not a fan of RPG speedruns for a reason. And this is kind of a bad one. I do feel like this... so for those who don't know, Speedromizer is a marathon that takes place in June. However, last month they did the draw. And with Speedromizer, what you do is you submit a game or you submit whatever games you want to submit. But you submit them as a teacher. And then there is a live draw, which happened last month. And in the live draw, games are randomly assigned to everyone who signed up. So I submitted Metal Gear Solid 3, and someone else who submitted something else is now running Metal Gear Solid 3. Somebody else submitted Jade Cocoon, and I'm running Jade Cocoon. And that's how Speedromizer works. You are randomly assigned one of the games that somebody else submitted. And of course, with that, people will there's two ways of doing it. You either submit something that you think is really good and really cool and would be great for someone to learn. You could submit something really difficult. Like someone submitted Super Meat Boy 100%. It didn't go through. It didn't get picked to go into the draw, probably because the Games Committee took one look at it and goes, no, we're not making someone brand new to Super Meat Boy learn this monstrosity. We only have 3 months to learn the game. It needs to be something that anyone can sort of pick up. That's why I went Metal Gear Solid 3, very easy difficulty. Super simple. We did the tutorial in one session. Should be pretty easy to learn. But you can also, of course, submit games that are intended to punish people, intended to be oh shit, you've got to learn this monstrosity. And I don't know if that was the intention with this, but from my casual play so far, it feels like it, because it's a bit naff. Clearly, I understand there is a following for this on. I'd never heard of this game before. The first time I'd ever heard of this game was when I saw it in the submission list, and I sort of glanced at it, went, okay, and that was it. I didn't think any more of it. The first time I ever kind of became probably aware that this game was a thing and existed was when my name was pulled and then this game was pulled. It's like, oh, okay, I suppose I better look at what Jade Cocoon Story of the Tamamyu is. And then I went and looked it up and saw that it was a PlayStation 1 RPG, and I went, oh! So yeah, it's quite a typical PlayStation 1 game. You'll see that from the graphics. If you've played Silent Hill or if you've played Resident Evil on the PlayStation 1, you're going to feel right at home with the control scheme. But so it's kind of like Resident Evil's exploration crossed over with Final Fantasy VII, but with Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not doing it justice, and that's because I don't think you can. So let's get started.
Source of all life. He released his servant, the divine spirits unto the
Speed.
He spoke,
Run.
I am that which is given.
Just to be clear, what's going on here whilst nothing's happening. There's like a little bit here. The Jack of Hearts is updating the title of the stream on the right hand side. Because this is a 4x3 game, I've cropped it down to 4x3 and just focusing on the game because I'll quickly show you that this isn't the full video. If I do this, Wachang, there's a little bit of extra video there, but this isn't a webcam, this is just a still image. And this is just like this. So I figured, so that this fit in the space nicely, I'd just crop it down and do that. And I figured, and that'll be fine. But I did just want to show and recognize that this is what the video actually looks like. There you go. So let's continue. This video is an hour long, so it's not. Hopefully, this isn't going to be that difficult. And the speedrun itself, the estimate should be around a little over an hour.
So yes, if you care about the backstory of the game, feel free to listen to this. I, however, am going to skip it. So the first thing you want to do when you start up a speedrun tutorial, when you start a speedrun of the game is go to the options menu. You have to do this because if you don't, you are wasting loads of time. Color doesn't matter. I always use fuchsia because I love fuchsia. I think it's the best color to choose in this game. You want the display as instant. This will make sure that all of the text is displayed instantly instead of having to wait for it to scroll up, obviously. Turn the animation cut on, leave it on, turn speech off. There isn't really much point in leaving it on, but if you don't mash fast enough, you'll hear things like when people are talking. So I turn it off.
That sounds fun.
Turn the magic effects off and capture effects off. These don't actually turn off the special effects, but they do shorten them considerably.
Okay, so that I'm just gonna check this on my end, because actually I don't think I can't remember if I've got a save on here already. All right, folks, I'm gonna let you choose which color do we go with. Do you want? He said fuchsia, but there's no actual names here, so it's blue, pink, green, or orange. Vote now. All right, we're done. Deagle said orange, Cosmic said pink, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna be completely diplomatic here and go with, because Deagle has like gifted so many subs in the last few streams, we're going with whatever Deagle wants. Sorry to anyone who doesn't like the idea that you can pay your way to pick the color of the menu, but that's what I'm going with. We're going pay to win here. Oh my god. Evening Silent. This is Silent getting him like, oh, if it's pay to win, I'll pay you right now. No, we're gonna reward Deagle's very kind generosity and let Deagle pick the color. Vibration. Oh my god! Fuck's sake. No, no. Oh. I still haven't fixed this one. Fucking hell, Deagle. Well, hey! Oh. Well, hey! Well, hey! I don't know why you see Klonoa like really big for like a second. Oh, are we? No, keep going.
You came in handy as bait.
Oh, I was totally baiting myself into that one. Once again, Deagle, thank you so much for your very kind generosity. Yeah, we're like 100% going for orange now. I don't think there's any choice. I'd turn vibration off. I don't think there's any point in putting vibration on. Right, that's that. Yeah, I've hit start game. I don't know if I was supposed to. Oh, look at this dude.
I am the Nagi
I did actually watch like the cutscenes to try and get the basic idea of the story. I don't know. I can't tell you what the basic idea of the story is. Something. You are a cocoon master. Something. You catch bugs and fight them. That's it.
And although you only use capture once or twice in the entire game, it's still like a couple of seconds to save.
That's important. So the whole point of the game is about capturing bugs and making them fight for you. And I figured that you would like just try and capture one or maybe two bugs and like have them carry you through all the way. And yeah, that's just what Jack of Hearts have said, considering you only use capture like twice in the game. Yeah, but you don't capture them with a Pokeball, you play the flute at them. just trust me on this. You play the flute at them and they like shrivel up and die. This game's so weird.
15 seconds in total right there, saved. So, the rest of the settings don't matter. This will be an any percent tutorial. I should have actually said that in the thing, shouldn't I? There we go. Any percent speedrun tutorial. Yeah. This, of course, is the version of the game that uses the playthrough of the game that uses the Hunter Transit glitch to go through all the forests. So, if anyone's actually seen the speedrun of this, you know that the beginning is very, very boring. All you can do is start the game, and I'm going to do this in double speed because it's emulator and I can. You just have to mash start through all of those bits with the key. And keep mashing start here until this turns up, and then just mash X. Keep mashing X, keep mashing X, keep mashing X. That's all you do here, literally for the first 10 minutes. Okay, so here's another thing. For a long time, I thought the only way to do this was to push X, and then it would ask to confirm, right? But if you push square here, it takes you there automatically. So you don't need
I didn't know
that. You want to run.
Right, let's at least get to that bit and create a save state so I can hang on, how do save states work in this one? Okay, that I could just save. Yeah, right. So let's go. So he said keep pushing start, keep mashing start. You know what? In honor of Deagle, we're gonna call ourselves Sergeant Deagle. It fits. It just fits with one space spare. There we go. Right, so now keep mashing start. We mash start until we see the nice night sky. So a lot of mashing. Hype train, choo choo. Keep mashing. Keep mashing. Right, got to this bit. Right now, mash through this. Toot toot. That's a cute little. Is that like a little? Oh god, how quickly do I have to mash? I have not changed any settings on this since the last time I played. Oh, right. So we're now here. So yeah, the very opening, because I've played this casually, and yeah, it's a bit of a slow start, but we'll so I am gonna create a save state here, so that I can come back to this at any point. Actually, I should save that as save 2, and create a new save at the very start with all of my settings done. The save one, which I forgot. Instant texture. Right. All right.
Forward, and then you can trigger her from about here. So you want to run forward and then start mashing the X. When you get past this thing, if you start mashing X immediately, you'll talk to the thing, and it's just like,
oh there's like a little icon over that.
No,
that thing is just that thing
so
that like glowing white thing is a save point. You go on there and that allows you to save through the memory card. Because I've been playing it on the Vita, that little like Sims like blue red symbol hasn't been appearing. So trying to trigger it has been a right pain in the ass because I've not known where the trigger is. So that looks like it's going to be very helpful. Anyway, carry on.
Your mum, you want to speak to your mum, and she'll talk to you, and you just want to go straight to bed. Like literally from this point on until. I'm very sorry about this. I will turn this down.
Oh yeah. Oh
Jesus Christ, that was annoying.
So that would be because there's dialogue going on in the background, which is unskippable. But Jack of Hearts is speeding up the emulation.
There you are. So we have control of 11 here. You can't do anything but run forward. If you do want to move to the side slightly when chasing Mabu, because if you just hold triangle and run, you will bump into her and you'll stop. So if you move to the side slightly, slow yourself down very, very slightly, you won't bump into her.
Oh yeah, there's this weird dude.
Here you cannot do anything in the Dreamman fight, so just mash X.
And he brings out a dragon. You will always lose
if you're
these.
very, very, very lucky, you can get killed in 2 hits by minion, but it requires like a perfect damage roll and a critical. So yeah, the trigger here is you just want to turn left very slightly and then run. You don't want to run straight away. But what's his face Kelmar comes along and he says, "Hey, come to the village." And there's a small cutscene here. It takes about 3-ish minutes.
It takes about 3-ish minutes.
And you can see why I'm doing this on emulator with double speed. I could, if I went into EPSXE settings, I could make it more than double speed, but I want it to be smooth and consistent, so I've limited it to 120. Another interesting fact about. Yeah. By the way, you just get some. You want to mash start there. Skip the white dialogue. Mash X here to get past these guys' dialogue, and then start when the things are over again. But when you join the cutscene in the Japanese version, there's like it fades to white while the Oni Boo Boo are coming in, and then you get like text on the screen. So I have no idea what it says. because I can't read Japanese. So like I said, just keep mashing X. You don't have any control over them for a long, long time.
This is going to be fun at the start of every run. Every fucking run is going to start with us doing dialogue for 10 minutes. This is why I get the feeling this was a punishment run that was submitted.
Louis is looking like a prick, as always.
There we go. That's better.
You don't have to select your thing. I'm going to turn this down again because you don't want to hear that.
Oh, dear. He's going back into another dream. I suppose at this point I probably could, like, try and catch up.
Oh my god, okay. You have no idea how horrible that sounded.
Right, I'm gonna pause that. I'm gonna see if we can sort of like catch up. Right, so I'm still in a dream. Right, so lots of mashing, lots of mashing. Right, so this was.
Run away, has he? He's run off, you know. It's all hearsay. It seems as if he was stolen by a Nagi woman, and he ran off.
So this is what was making the really horrible noise.
Too young to become a Cocoon master. Run away, will you?
Run away, will you? I do actually have do I have control over the game? Oh yeah, I don't have to be hovered over. I don't actually have to be on EPSX Eater. So yeah, in this game you can move around with up, down, left, and right, but you can hold triangle to run. I think you can hold L2 to run as well. But triangle seems fine. So then there's this weird dude, the Dream Man. So now we go into fighting the Dream Man, but we can't win against the Dream Man because his attack bar is too big. I get the feeling that is some sort of emulation error, because my health bar is bad as well. So I might have to have a look at some of the emulation options, because that doesn't look right. So we're just going to keep attacking it, because we are programmed to lose. We cannot win this fight. Hopefully that kills me. Good. And then the Dream Man's going to disappear, and then we're going to wake up from this nightmare. And then Mum's like, oh, you did stuff. And then we're going to run over here. And then Kelmar's going to come in, and then we're going to follow him out. I can't remember what happens. Isn't there like an earthquake or something? And then we have this cutscene that we have to watch. Better be ready on dialogue in case there is any. Pretty sure there's a there's a wiki that tells you, like, for every PlayStation game what like the ideal settings are. So I'll probably have to have a look at that. What I'm definitely gonna do. No, just on its own. Just hold triangle on its own. The movement, the up, down, left, and right, it's tank controls. So it's up to move forwards, down to move backwards, and left and right to turn. So it's not like you hold right and you move to the right, and you hold left and you move to the left. It's you hold up to move and then turn with left and right. It's awful. I'm pretty sure that's how Resident Evil and Silent Hill work, but as I haven't actually played those, I can't say for definite. So correct me if I'm wrong on that.
The beast
Oh, and let's get that. And then these are the guys who are like, oh no, there's been like, we've been attacked. We need to send a Jade Cocoon Master. We need to send a Cocoon Master into the forests to do stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to use Turbo. I've not seen any suggestion that Turbo is allowed. Which is also pretty horrible. So learning, I'm going to create a save so that I can sort of start learning runs from this point on. But it'll be important to sort of learn which bits I'm supposed to mash X, which bits I'm supposed to mash start. Oh, these two are now getting married. Because like, as a Cocoon Master, you need to have a wife who's also like a Spirit Master. So that Spirit Master can then help you. Like, whenever I'm finished with stuff, I go back to her to like get her to heal me and heal my insects or cocoons, I think they are. Yeah, so they get married so that she can then, yeah, Cocoon Master. Yeah, so they get married, and now she like is a spirit person and does spirit stuff. I've got no control here. This is all completely the game. Yeah. All right, we have now actually caught up.
I guess you got some idea. If you're using emulator, make sure the emulator is selected, otherwise your inputs and control pad won't do it.
I can't hit. I can't actually hit what. Should probably listen to what Jack D of Hearts.
Don't have to select your thing. I'm going to turn this down again because you don't want to hear that.
Thank you. It's helping with the light. Yeah, I can see he's got the same graphical issues.
Oh my god, okay. You have no idea how horrible that sounded. I guess you got some idea. Crap. If you're using emulator, make sure the emulator is selected, otherwise your inputs and control pad won't do anything.
Ah, incorrect. There is a setting to switch that on and off. I have it switched on, so I don't have to.
Another version difference here is that in the Japanese version, the Patamels are replaced by Patalchus and vice versa. And that goes for the beginning of the Beetle Forest too. I'm actually quite glad to be running the American version here because Patamel, or Patalchu, sorry, takes like 6 or 7 attacks to take down because it has a lot higher defense than Patalchu. So
another fight where you. Another fight where you're destined to...
Yeah, even at the beginning of the Beetle Forest, the Patalchus are traded.
You're destined to lose.
The Patamels are traded for Patalchus in the Japanese version.
Alright, so let's get to that bit. Why yellow and not red? As in why my menu's yellow when their menus are red? You get to choose. There's an option for what colour your menus are. And Deagle said yellow, so we went with yellow. Oh, glasses! These were because these will. I got these glasses for free with my graphics card. I bought my graphics card from eBuyer, and when I bought it, I got sent these glasses. I didn't get to choose the color or anything, but they are like blue light glasses. They stop the blue light coming through. Right, so this first Patamel, this one we're gonna kill without any issue. So I'm just gonna keep mashing. How? So we're gonna win this one. How? Yeah, no, 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 no. I look like a French assassin. And then the Dream Man attacks us again. Again, the Dream Man's gonna win. I wonder if it's worth me having a look. Whilst we've got these, you know what? Whilst we've got these menus that look awful, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna create a save state now, and I'm just gonna have a quick look and see if I can find, like, as I say, I think there's a wiki. Duck Station game wiki. Duck Station emulation general wiki. I'm sure there's like a Duck Station video game emulation wiki. Oh, this is the video game emulation wiki. All right, let's just search for Jade Cocoon. That doesn't work. Jade Cocoon Duck Station. There's retro achievements. I found a forum post. Oh, I found a forum post that doesn't work. There is some YouTube videos with at least one said best Jade Cocoon story of the time, best settings gameplay. Check them below. Check my latest settings. It's just a video. It's just a video of general settings. All right, let's give it. I'll give it a go and see if I can get it to. I'll give it a go and see if I can get it to match. Right, I've saved it. So if I do need to jump out of this, right, settings, display. Graphics, DirectX 3D 12. That has crashed it. I'm glad I saved it first. Let me do this out of the menus. Just bear with me a second. So Direct 3D 12 rather than Vulkan. Aspect ratio 4:3. Crop only overscan areas, position center, linear upscale. Oh, this is so old. This video is like 2 years old, so everything's changed since then. Let's see if I can find enhancements. Is that post-processing? Oh, as I say, it's just awkward because it's completely changed. True color rendering. Oh yeah, there's true color rendering. Internal resolution scale. I've got that ×6. Texture filtering. Here we go. Here's one I can do. Right, I've changed that one. Downsampling should be disabled. Downsampling is disabled. True color rendering. 24 bits disables. Don't know. Display enhancements. Chroma smoothing. FMV chroma smoothing. Geometry correction. Advanced. Texture, no, can't find that one. Culling correction. I found geometry correction. Perspective correct colors, perspective correct textures. Can't find some of these things that this video recommends because, again, I say it's. Oh, hang on there. Oh, I found it. Correct textures, projection Preserve, projection, precision, perspective, correct colors, culling correction, leave depth buffer, and CPU mode off. Okay. Seem to have found all of those. There's a post-processing. Enable post-processing. Add CRT lots. CRT lots. Oh, this is scan line. Oh, no. I don't want post-processing. I don't want scan lines and shit. I'm not going for that. Okay, I've gone with the options that I've found in this random video. We'll see what happens. You say story of Tamamyu. Oh, in a Japanese, not a cute accent. Story of Tamamyu. I'm assuming like that. I don't know why I immediately went to Japanese Japanese hentai girl. Oh, story of Tamamyu. That sounded more French actually. Oh, story of Tamamyu. I don't know. You told me to do it. Right. Load states. That is the wrong state. That's fine. Hey game, do you want to display? There we go. There is the game, and there is the music. Right. Load state, save 3, and they're still bad. Okay, so that didn't hurt. That didn't help. That didn't fix it. I'm not gonna. I'll worry about it off stream. Mine looks better, although mine's already half health, so that's probably why. Can't say whether the game looks any better. And I'm dead. Which is what I was supposed to be. Also, I just realized I've got black bars around the outside of my There we go. That should fix it when it comes back. Come back. There we go. That's better. Now it looks correct. Right. Right, I'm gonna pause it here and we will carry on with the video.
Mash start there. There's 4, there's 1, then close, 2 more, and then 1 more. And then Garai wants to talk, you can just mash all the way through. Mash.
I wonder if it's the texture resizing. I've resized it to 1440p. I wonder if I need to knock it down to 720.
She gives you the Tears of Reese. These are important in the storyline because you have to give it to what's his face? Kikimaru in the Spider-Verse, but not now. Go to the Watchtower immediately, using Square, of course. You have to get the key from Louis.
I remember this from my
hello,
playthrough.
Cam, how are you doing? And then you just run out. Go straight to the forest gates. Always remember, you gotta push Square. Gotta push Square.
Right. I can confirm that we are now about to actually get into the game. Right, now the game has actually started. So let's get to that point and create a save. Create a save. What's the hotkey for port? Doesn't tell me in the menu what the hotkey for pause is. Where are the hotkeys? I really want to be able to pause and unpause that. Keep clicking onto shit. Where do you set hotkeys in? I don't use DuckStation very often, so I'm not overly familiar with it. Where do you set hotkeys? Settings? Hotkeys. There we go. There is a separate setting for it. Toggle pause. Keyboard pause. Oh, it's actually the pause button on your keyboard. Pause break. That's amazing. You've got a pause break button on your keyboard, and it's very rarely used. Right, so let's go. We're gonna mash, mash, mash. But be careful because we want to make sure we go to the watchtower and not to the wrong place. So now I'm gonna mash through here. So this is where you get the sort of tutorial of here's what you want to go out and get and here's where you want to go, and here's your flute. And now you're going to be able to go and catch bugs. And we're going to just back the hell out of there. We want to go to the watchtower. Oh, we've still got more dialogue. You can't... oh, I'm supposed to push square. Fruit, not flute, fruit. You can't wrap around in menus. It's worth remembering. So now we get the key so that we can actually leave. We can go to the forest gate. Oh. Back out again. Remember to stop talking. Forest gates. And I believe this is a cutscene. Yeah, I'm not in control here. Now we're being followed, so have a chat with Lily. He's taking us to the forest gate. And this area kind of acts as like the hub for like the actual where you play the game, whereas the village is like, here's where you do all your shit. There's a shop, there's exposition, there's plot. Right, we can save it here. So let's I'll save over my save state. And in fact, actually, just to be on the safe side, I'm also going to create a memory card save. Just so that I've got a memory card save as well, in case something goes wrong. There we go. Right. 13 minutes in, and we have finally actually reached the game. No more tutorial, no more plot. We actually now go and play. Take it away, Jack.
The only forest you can go into is the Beetle Forest. You have to grab a patron from Kara, so you'll have to... He wants to know, like, are you a poacher? And you're like, no, I'll play my flute. There's no distinction made between poachers and Cocoon masters, so I have no idea. The other thing you want to do not go capture and defense. If you go capture and defense, he will give you a free mugwort, which you can use if you ignore his things, which you're supposed to use in the battle, but if you ignore his request, then he lets you keep it. So you go to capture, that's the only thing you want to do here. So just be careful you don't mash there, and you just attack it once, capture.
I remember he's like double timing this. There you go, that is how you capture. And
then nothing. Now, I'm pretty sure this is the fastest route through the game using the Hunter Transit glitch. If you can dodge these.
Right, so let's try and get to that point now. Oh, I do need to be hovered over the game in order to use hotkeys. So we use the beetle key to go into the beetle forest. On the side, we see the dudes. So we're now going to play the flute to him to say, yeah, we're a Cocoon master. A master, by the way. Cocoon master. Never caught a single thing. We do not have any insects, but yeah, we're declaring that we're a Cocoon master. Right, so capture. So he's going to teach us how to capture. Bloody hell. Right, so attack. It's down to 2. And capture. Done. So I don't think we have to do it now. we can't wrap around these menus either. I don't think we have to do it now, but if we now wanted to equip that monster, and have it for us and actually be able to use it in battle, we now have to go back to town, go and talk to our wife, and she will unlock it and stuff. And then you can merge two of them together, and yeah, it's weird.
These ones, I will turn it down to normal speed. Damn it, I missed. It is possible to dodge the Patamel, both of them. If you do encounter them, it's not a big deal. Even in my world record run, I encountered both of these and got attacked by one of them. So, you know, it's not a big deal.
I agree. Sometimes you lose the charm.
It requires some very specific timing. Now, as you know from my speedrun tutorial, it doesn't matter which room you're going into, or which room you're in. It matters which room you're going into. So I'm gonna do a quick save there. So you want to go on this edge, and if I was just playing a normal speed in the console, I'd just be running straight into it and then just push circle whenever I want, when I know that's the right timing. But using the Hunter Transit glitch there, it will take you straight to Chorus's hut, which is...
Ah, okay, so there was a glitch there, but he doesn't really explain it. Now, there was something on the speedrun.com page for this. There was something about this assumes that you've watched something. As guides for the rest of the run, though, the guide assumes you've watched Shakart's basic tutorials where he goes to the elemental triggers and Hunter's earring warp. Okay, so there's a written guide as well. Is he gonna...
Good. So, push start there. Sorry, mash through all the dialogue.
I was hoping it might actually give a bit more of an explanation as to what that skip was.
Don't listen to the story creation. In the old run, as you know, we caught Mardreg and then purify both of the monsters there. Now it's almost ideal.
Right.
If you can get past them, then excellent. It requires some very specific timing. Now, as you know from my speedrun tutorial, it doesn't matter which room you're going into.
Does this suggest that there's another tutorial video? I'm clearly missing something here. Let me see if I can there's a run of this from BSG. Jack of Hearts, Jade, Cocoon tutorial. There's no... Yeah, I'm not quite sure. It doesn't... Hang on. Is it a video in the... There's a video linked in the document, which is this video. There seems to reference another... There seems to be a reference to another video, but it doesn't explain... Well, I'm going to check the Jack of Hearts Twitch. These are all Twitch videos as well. They're not on YouTube. So I'll have a quick look and see if I can find some Fallout, Tenshu. See if I can find like a second one. A lot of Monster Rancher. Jade Cocoon, Story of the Tamamyu, World Record any percent speedrun guide, Hunter Transit glitch demonstration and explanation. Okay, so I need to watch this video. I need to watch this video as well. Okie dokie. Bear with me a second. This will be really easy to swap over. But I've got to swap it over. So this isn't just it's a browser source, but it's a local file because I can, there's no, you can't see like the play button or ads or anything like that because I'm using like an HTML file to display it. Streaming. Where is my HTML? What I need to do is just put this put the new video number in. In fact, I'm gonna just I'll have this changed in just a second. Right, do that, and then let's comment out the first video. There we go. Right, comment out the first video so I can get back to it nice and easily. And now when I refresh this, it should be a different video.
Which room you're going into, or which room you're in, it matters which room you're going into. So I'm gonna do a quick save there.
Oh no, I didn't.
So you want to?
Dumbass! I didn't do it that. I didn't do it that way. I did it a different way. I did it a different way. I didn't do what I thought I'd done. Right, change the video name at the end. The video name at the end. There we go. Now it'll be a different video.
Okay, so this is for a VOD. I'm gonna do a short, try and make this under 10 minutes. Basically, an explanation and exploration of the Hunter Transit glitch, which, as you should know, I discovered last year for Jade Cocoon Story of the Tamamyu. Now, this glitch works on pretty much every version of the game I found, including the original Japanese. I couldn't get it to work on. I couldn't get it to work on a PAL version, but that could be because I haven't tried it in like 7 or 8 months. So for this, I will be using an emulator, so I can show off various locations.
Right.
So yeah,
just
the
to know,
glitch is the glitch.
Just know, because I've quickly checked the video on Twitch. Jack said he was going to try and keep this to 10 minutes. This video is 20 minutes, so we might be here for a little bit longer with this one. But it's all good. We at least I found it. It'd be useful if that video had been linked in any of the other guide stuff on speedrun.com, but at least I got there. All right, so let's.
Which incorporates the in-game item, the Hunter's Earring. You get this earring early in the game, before you even come to any of the forests, and it allows you to escape. You click leave the forest, you click yes.
It's an escape rope.
And it will take you out of the forest immediately. That's its normal use, and from here, of course, you can't use it again. You actually have to be in one of the forests. You can't use it in town. You can't use it at the barrier gate. The only places you can use it is in one of these forests or one of the 3 Netherworld forests. So let me just shall we go into the Beetle Forest very quickly?
That's where we are.
And I'm going to be using, because this is the other thing I can use an emulator for, is to speed up the bits where I don't need it. So the this is why I have an emulator. Of course, my original 58-minute world record was on emulator 2 before I got a console. Patamount, please. Go away, thank you very much. Interesting fun fact about the version differences. The Patamals are all replaced with Patal Chews and vice versa.
Same thing he said
in the Japanese version.
In the other one.
So
video.
here we go to the Hunter glitch. Basically, it works like this. You'll find these various, all of the rooms in the the forest are all separated into rooms, basically, and that's how I call them anyway. And each room is marked with various entrances. Usually every room is marked with what I call a primary entrance. So you know you've hit a new room, because this is just a different camera angle. You know you've hit a new room when the screen turns black and you see the little Cocoon loading screen. So there's another one here.
Oh, okay.
So the Hunter Transit glitch works like this. You have to... Let me just do it somewhere vanilla for starters. You have to be on the edge of a transition zone. I mean right on the edge, and I mean like... See, I'm right here. Oh. One pixel forward and I go to the next zone. So the idea is you use the Hunter's Earring on a transition zone because your character moves forward very slightly. And as you can see, it didn't do anything here. But if you use it on certain transition zones, and I mean some very select transition zones, it can teleport you to different areas of the forest. So here we are. If I use it in... And
okay,
you might be thinking that
understand
it's
the
the same
basic concept
transition
now.
zone, so it shouldn't take me anywhere different, right? But actually, because of the way the glitch works, it matters on which room you're going into, not which room you're actually in. So I'll use the Hunter's Earring here, and it will walk me straight to Chorus's hut. This is all the way at the end of the forest. Like if I was to go there, vanilla, I'll show you this way, because you'd go up here. You'd go past, there's a monster here, but I've already gotten rid of him. There's another monster here, yes. Oh, didn't manage to
I
avoid him.
remember some of this.
Yeah, screw you, Skeeb.
At least this is one where if it goes wrong, it's easy.
Speedrun. This monster you can, of course, run by.
Oh no, if it goes wrong, you're probably screwed, because then you
it's a lot harder
backtrack.
to react. You'd go up here. You'd go through here. You can go left or right there. They both take you to Chorus's hut. There was me.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a go because I get the idea. I don't think I need the full explanation, and now I feel like the video, like the rest of the video probably tell me what I need to. The rest of the other video probably show me the locations. It's very simple. Stand on the very edge. Stand on the very edge and use the hunter's thingy. Use the hunter's earring. So yeah, throughout the whole game, the idea is to try and avoid these encounters as much as possible. By running around them. As you can see, it doesn't take too long to get out of them. But obviously every single one of these is, it's another one every time. Right, so presumably this being here now doesn't put me right on the edge. So I should probably create a save state here. Or maybe not. So let's go 1, 2, 3. 3 seems about right. Oh, bugger. I pushed triangle thinking that would open a menu. I think it's circle to open the menu. Start does nothing, by the way. There's no start and select don't open any menus. It's circle that opens the menu. Right, so Deagle use. I don't have one. Oh, because it's valuable. Because it's not a. It's a valuable rather than. And if that's worked, yay! We did it. I did the glitch. I mean, that wasn't. It wasn't a very difficult glitch, and it seemed to make. It seemed pretty obvious how it works. I believe with that, that's the first forest done. Yep, that's the first forest complete. I am out of the forest of shame. Right, so let us now go back.
And if I was just playing a normal speed in the console, I'd just be running straight into it and then just push circle whenever I want, when I know that's the right timing. But using the Hunter Transit glitch there will take you straight to Chorus's hut, which is good. So, push start there, sorry, mash through all the dialogue. Now, in the older, don't listen to the story creation. In the older run, as you know, we caught Mardrag and then purify both of the monsters there, but we don't want to do that. Head to the town shop first because you want to buy at least 1 meta mugwort. I always buy 2 because just in case.
I really should be making some notes here. I'm gonna get a note up for this. Jade, Cocoon. Right. After Beetle Forest by 2, was it 2 mega mugworts? Is that
This is there, but we don't want to do that. Head to the town shop first because you want to buy at least 1 meta mugwort. I always buy 2.
So 2 meta mugworts. Cool. Right. I have some notes. Let's go do that. So mash. As you can see, a lot of this game is just sitting and mashing through dialogue and cutscenes. No! I gotta remember not to... No! Gotta remember whenever it goes up to the top like that, it's giving you an option. When it's down, when the dialogue's down at the bottom, we can just skip through it. But whenever it's down at the bottom, whenever the dialogue's up at the top, you'll be being given an option to do something. So now it's going up here. So shop. Buy 2 of these. Yes. Exit. Right.
Because just in case. So after you're done with that, you head straight to the barrier gate, and as you know from the Hunter Transit glitch, it takes you out there because it stores this room in memory. So go into the Dragonfly Key. Now, if I was just to run straight forward here, you will find that it's you're like, wait, I want to catch a Mardrag, but that's not a Mardrag. Thankfully, this transition point here is a monster switch transition, element switcher, sorry. So you switch the elements just by literally just going back and forth. Like when you come into this room, let me just, yeah, you just hold back and go forward. It's fast. You can also do it in the Beetle Forest room. If you overshoot the Beetle Forest walk to get to Chorus's hut, then that's not a big deal. You just have to remember not to switch the monsters here. I always like to switch it here because in the Beetle Warp it takes 10-ish. Well, it takes about 2-3 seconds to walk backwards because he's slightly further away from the transition zone.
Okay. Clearly there's something else we've missed. I'm gonna check. I'm just gonna check the Twitch page again and see if there's another. I don't see another one. I'll read that guide. So it's saying something about an elemental switch. If you see on the video, you can see that on the right hand side or behind the right hand side of that monster's health bar is like a square of four colors, but the bottom right corner is replaced with a yellow A. So these are because I started the game casually, so I understand a little bit about it. These are the 4 elements, and every single creature will have at least one of these elements, and they are earth, wind, fire, and air. Earth, water, fire, and air, and each one beats a different one. And if I remember correctly, it goes around counterclockwise. So water beats fire, fire beats air, air beats earth, and earth beats water. I could be wrong. It could be like something else, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So so he's talking about elemental switching. So presumably this has got something to do with the fact that we want an air one. Unfortunately, the written guide here doesn't really explain it. This is the guide assumes you've watched Jack of Hearts basic tutorials where he goes through the elemental triggers and Hunter's earring warp. That's great, except you don't have a link to either of those videos. Why have you not linked to those videos? I found one of them, but I haven't found the other one. I mean, just from what I'm seeing on here and what I'm reading, I get the feeling it's by just going into and out of a room, you like change the element of the monster. I'm just trying to find another Jack of Hearts video. Hunter transit glitch. See, there does only seem to be two tutorials here. One for this and one for the any percent one and the Hunter transit glitch. Unless that video then later goes into into the explanation of it. I'm just trying to check that video out again and see if it goes. See if that explains it. I've just got to wait for ads because I'm actually on the Twitch page for it. I don't see anything in here that seems to suggest that it's also going to explain this. So I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to work this one out myself. I'll see if let me search for it and see if I can search for it on Google. Jade Cocoon elemental switch tutorial. Okay, Jade Cocoon elemental switch. We actually put in elemental switch in semicolons. Nope. That is what they called it, isn't it? Oh no, sorry. ET elemental trigger?
And so you switch the elements just by literally just going back and forth. Like when you come into this room, let me just yeah, you just hold back and go forward. It's fast. You can also do it in the Beetle Forest room. If you overshoot the Beetle Forest walk to get to Chorus's hut, then that's not a big deal. You just have to remember not to switch the monsters here. I always like to switch it here because in the Beetle Warp it takes.
I mean, you can tell that the monster's yellow. So let's go and have a look at the monster. And if it's not yellow, then I guess we move back out and back in again. I guess. As I say, there doesn't seem to be an explanation of what this is. So back to the forest gates, to barrier gate. Oh, And I should just push... Oh, I've gone to the beetle forest. Whoops. Oh well, we'll go back. We'll go back here. Right. So we want to go here to the dragonfly forest. So I'm guessing, as I say, I'm guessing this is something I'm just gonna have to work out. So that monster looks yellow. I'm gonna create a save state. Let's see what happens if I run into it here. Is it an air? It is. So presumably because I messed up before, this is fine. But let's just actually check this. So I'm gonna load this state again. I believe I have to leave the room and go back in. So now it is my understanding that... Oh. When I went back into here, he was the other way around. That this isn't going to be yellow anymore. It's still yellow. Okay, I don't know then. I don't know why. Oh, unless because I messed up and I did it. I messed up and I did it twice. So turn back around. So maybe so it's not like it toggles between all four of them. Maybe it's just simply. Maybe it's just simply it toggles between two of them. That is now green. So because that's now green, that will now be an earth one. Right, okay. So no explanation, but that does make sense. So attack until its HP is red, and then capture it. I'm also looking at the written guide as well. I should check to see, like, because you can use magic. Oh, no, I can't use magic, so I'm just going to keep attacking it. Maybe it's only the monsters that can use magic. So I got it down to half health. It does also say in this guide, pray to R in Jesus. That's my capture level is 1 and this is a level 3, so I'm not like guaranteed to catch it. Right, so its health is now red. Or, so now we're gonna hope and pray that this catches. I'm out of the woods yet. It's resistant. Yeah, we caught it. Diddle-diddle-doo. Right, let's pause that there.
10-ish. Well, it takes about 2-3 seconds to walk backwards because he's slightly further away from the transition zone. But next we want to capture Mardreg as making sure you've got the correct element on, of course. You've done the element switching correctly. And you need to get it down into the red. And what I like to do is just get it down into... As soon as it gets into the red, start capturing it. However, this is a tutorial and I can't be asked to keep reloading. It has enough mana to do exactly 2 magic special attacks, and it will only start doing special attacks as soon as it's in the red. So if we're lucky, we'll get Mardreg, and this looks like, yeah, it's not going to capture. As long as it doesn't get a critical on me, I will be fine.
Ha! I already got better RNG.
Okay, Mardrug's being a bitch. So I'm gonna use another mugwort here. Stab in the face a bit more. Okay, capture it. Please just get in the stupid cocoon, Mardrag. This is what this run is like. It's button mash for 15 minutes and then die to Mardrag. Because if you get good damage rolls,
making this sound amazing.
Usually, not always, but you can usually get Mardrag down to red health and then still have enough HP to do one capture. But that brings our capture level up to level 3. But that doesn't actually matter at all. You want to, I should have said, at the end of that battle, do not come into this screen, just mash circle to go straight to the menu. Use the Hunter's Earring, head out of the forest, and head to Mabu, because now we want to purify the monsters.
Right. So this is where we're actually getting the monster.
She does a little prayer. And this is the fastest way I found of doing it. Down to equip, click A here, and then go to a patron, and then click Mardrag, and then go up twice. You do not have to have Mardrag here. I've seen other runners where, one other runner specifically, who will go, Mardrag will be there. They'll go a patron, and then back up to that, and then Mardrag. So yeah, you wanna, you can work that one out. So, once you're done here, this is the first and last time we will ever speak to Mabu. Just go straight back to the forest gate, straight into the Dragonfly Forest.
Okay.
And, normally we used to have to...
Okay, so let's get back to here. This is, surprisingly, this is actually what I did in my casual playthrough. My casual playthrough, I caught the tutorial one, caught this one, and then haven't caught any more, but I have been battling them. Right, so here, we want to go valuables, Hunter's Earring. Oh, leave forest. And then from here, we want to get out. Go to Garo's home. Push square to immediately go there. Let's not. Let's try and get into a habit of that. Chat. Perform Nagi magic. Out again. Forest gates. Straight to the Dragonfly Forest. And we have caught up. Off we go for a run. Let's wait here. And to be honest, this might actually be a good time to create a new save state. Right.
To walk past that turf raid, but since it's no longer there, we can just run. Usually you can run past this Terralco if you hug the right-hand wall, but you can also run from it. It's not a big deal. You need to grab that key, and you can run past here. I walked there because it's double speed, and I didn't want to get caught. But yeah, you can run around that bit, and you want to head right here.
Ah, right. This is where I've crashed on my Vita. So let's get to this point and hope that it doesn't crash. So get past that. Oh, I didn't hug the right wall properly. Let's retreat. Ah, now so this also happens where you try and retreat and it goes, no. no retreat for you. So again, a bit, yeah, a bit like Pokemon, but you can try multiple times. Can I just mash? Okay, just mash triangle at the end of a battle. Right, so we want the key. And go this way. Into this cave. Did he go this way? Yes. Okay. It hasn't crashed. I am now further along than my... I say I'm further along than my casual playthrough. In my casual playthrough, there was a fork where we went right and went into this cave, and there was a left. I've gone off and explored the whole of the left side. But I haven't explored any of the right side because, as I say, I come to this room and the game crashes. So I am now... Everything here is now brand new to me.
It used to be that you'd have to fight a poacher to get a key to unlock a part of the forest, and then...
so use the key we picked up to open
you would have to come up here. You'd have to fight the poacher that's over here, in this screen here. But yeah, we don't have to do that, because he gives you the key to open up the door to Kikinak. But we don't do that here because we take advantage of the Hunter Transit glitch. Ooh, please don't walk into Omar. We do not need to get into any unnecessary battles. And the good thing about Mabu is also she gives you a free heal. Now, this thing can be kind of annoying. It moved out of the way here, but sometimes it won't move far enough. The next Hunter Transit point you want to do is here. I'm going to say... Normally what I do is I run forward and then walk backwards.
I've been around all of that bit. That bit's really annoying. Right, so we want to... So get all of that stuff, and then go back again. Oh, damn it. I think I'm going the wrong way anyway. Oh yeah, and you can, if there's more than one in the room, when you get into an encounter with one, you'll go into an encounter with more than one of them. So I think, luckily, if you retreat from them, they do disappear. So I think I'm going the wrong way. I think once I got that, I'm supposed to go back to here and then up here. Yep. Oh, that got out of the way. Yes. So how much further forward? Oh, I think he's actually going to... I think... Oh, I hit print screen instead of pause. What's right?
And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and a bit. And then you push up.
So it looks like... Let me play that bit again.
Do is I run forward and then walk backwards, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and a bit.
Right.
And then you push up.
Right, so want to run forwards, go backwards, and then it's turn 1, 2, 3, 4, and a bit. Right, let's see if I get it right. Yeah, I got it right. Nice. Because this is not leaving the forest.
Circle. You want to equip... Nope, you want to equip the silver crown here. And then use the hunter's earring.
Oh.
Make sure you're at full health. If you did get caught by a monster, use one of your normal mugworts to heal. But if you did that correctly, you will be right.
Right, okay, so before, I'm just writing a note, before second hunter warp, equip, what was it, golden? Was it like equip golden something? So Equip a silver crown. Equip silver crown. Heal if needed. Right. So I did get attacked. I'm assuming I can just use a normal mugwort here. Yeah. Okay.
Here. Yeah, that was... sorry, ignore that, please. Okay, so, yes, you'll be taken behind Kikinak, and you want to grab these sleep spores, but the trigger for the sleep spores is very, 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 very close to the trigger... Oh, sorry. The area... what do you call it? The hitbox is very, very close to the trigger for Kikinak. So you want to nudge yourself forward. You need to pick up these sleep spores, because, as you can see, it's very, 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 very close. I'm going to save here because I do not want to die to Kikinak, because he can be a bit annoying. It used to be that you could just two-hit Kikinak with Paddledew, but unfortunately we have to take a very slightly longer route. The point of opening that chest was, as you saw, to pick up the silver crown and also to pick up these things. You need to equip the silver crown because it increases your magic attack. If you don't equip the silver crown, you need to do at least 6 or 7 magic attacks. With the silver crown equipped, it's only 3. So we use 1, and then another one, and he should take me down to about 12 health with 2 more attacks because he's very fast. 15 health, okay, that's good. This is where you use the meta mugwort. The meta mugworts are much better because they heal 70 instead of 40 like the normal mugworts do. Now, this is the very dangerous one. He will attack me once more here, and he can critical you, and if he does, then you die. But if he doesn't, that's good. He is down to just enough health. So what you want to do is kill with a patron, because as you know, if you kill something that's a higher level than you, you automatically get to that level. Unfortunately, a patron is not strong enough to kill Kikinak as is. He will die. However, if you use one special from Mardreg, and if I use another Agni Seal, Fire Magic, then that would just kill Kikinak, and you don't want that to happen. If there was a faster way to level up a patron, then that would be great, but unfortunately I haven't found one. So here we go. We use one special attack, and if you want to play it safe, I'm just going to test this out. If you want to play it safe, defend here, and then switch to a patron. That did not go as well as I planned. Okay, if you ignore my if you want to play it safe bit, just switch to a patron. And that should be, and then you should do enough damage to kill Kikinak.
That was just normal. That was just a normal attack, wasn't it?
If you want to play it safe bit, just switch to a patron.
No, that looks like he's doing a special attack.
And then switch to a patron.
Yeah. So one special from Malreg, one special from a patron. This is all about which one of these we're gonna heal. So let's give this a go. So go backwards. We should be in this. Yep. No, I got that wrong. Okay. So we do need to pick this up. Where was my last save state? Okay, I've got to do this bit again, but that's probably... Ah, damn it. I'm gonna try this again and try and get past that. There we go, that's better. This is probably good to sort of recap what I did here, because there was a lot going on here. Oh, no, wrong way. So retreat from this. That retreat has been successful. I think you can tell if the retreat's successful because the music immediately stops. So this way. Put this key. Run over here into the cave. Into this cave. And once we're in the cave, we're going to take a left here. Take a right here. Into here. Go around that dude. No, sorry, I'm going to go into here, and that's where this chest is going to be. So use the skeleton, because that's where all the Agnes seals are. Oh, bomb. Okay, got to be careful coming out of there. These are things that I'm gonna get better at as I run and sort of improve the run. But I gotta say, already I'm so pleased that I'm already past where I've gotten to casually, because I've been playing this casually for I don't know, probably about 4 hours to get to this point. So back up, turn, and it was 1, 2, 3, 4, and a step. So then it was heal if needed. I don't need to heal. Equip, silver crown, and then hunter's earring. Hopefully if I'm in the right spot, we should teleport. Excellent. Back up here. Right, so here's probably a good point to create a new save state. I'm already on save state 7. God. So, gotcha. Oh wow, we weren't kidding. It's like one extra step. Right, let's see if I can remember everything from this fight then. I've actually met, in my casual playthrough, I've actually met this guy already. Right, so we want to use Agnes Seal 1. So we're going to use this until Kikinak is red. So Kikinak's going to attack. Attack. I think I'm good to attack him one more. Oh no. Right, so now I need to use a Mega Mugwort. Got my health back. Well, not all of my health back, but most of it back. It's going to attack. Use a third one of these, and this should be the last one. This should now get me into the red. Yep. Attack me. So now I'm going to summon my second monster. Use one special on him. Kicknut's going to attack him. And now I'm going to switch to a Patron. And use one special on him. That did nothing. No! What? That special attack did nothing. Okay, I think I need to load. I did everything. I did everything that you told me to. There was that bit where it was like if you want to play it safe, defend first. Maybe I should have done that. All right, let's try this again. Attack! Attack him with fire magic. Blasted. Attack him with fire magic. Kablamo. He's going to attack. I think he attacks twice because he's fast. Yep, so this is now where I need to use a Mega Mugwort. Health back. Attack. Kablamo. Ow. Summon Marle. It's Maraleg? Marleg or Maraleg? Mardreg. There we go, Mardreg. So, horn attack. Attack me. And then switch. No, I've switched to... No, switch to me. No! This is probably bad. Summon. Special him. That does no damage. No! That does no damage. Maybe he's not doing a special attack.
Here.
Let's check this again.
Then switch to a patron.
No, he's definitely
That did
doing...
not go as well as I planned. Okay, if you ignore my if you want to play it safe bit, just switch to a patron.
No, he's definitely doing a special attack. He's definitely doing a special attack. Alright, I guess we try this again. Unpause it. Alright, come on. Try this again. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Right, use... this one. Attack! With fire! Attack! With fire! Hit me with that. He's going to kick me again. Oh, no. Metamorph. That one. Yeah. Now I am healed. Right. No, not attack. Use third one of these. Should get him down into the... Get him down into the reds. Summon second one. I wonder if I need to... He said ignore like playing it safe. Special horn attack. Eh. And then switch. Patron. Right, will you land this horn attack, please? Yay! There we go. Got there eventually. Right, so as a result of that, a patron is now level 6. So this is the point of doing all of that. So what the Jack of Hearts said in the video was that if you have a monster and that monster beats an enemy that's a higher level, your monster will automatically go up to the highest level. I'm gonna create a save state. Here. I'm just gonna go into my settings and change. I'm just gonna change. Okay, I've changed the settings to native. Yeah. The bigger settings I do, the worse it gets. But if I go to native, this is internal resolution is set to. If I set the native resolution to ×1 rather than I was at ×6 for 1440, it does make the health bars correct. So we'll stick with this for now, but there might be a better fix for it. Right, but that's useful. We've fixed that issue for the moment.
That should be, and then you should do enough damage to kill Kikineko, as you saw. And now our patron is level 6. That's very good. You have to ask about the Calabash Herb here, mash all of his dialogue, and then just say goodbye because you don't need to know anything else. Sorry. Mash start there.
Alright, so I'm guessing that means that's the beetle forest. That's the dragonfly.
Garai. And it's a very short scene, and she tells you to go see Yamu, but we're not going to go see Yamu, of course. We go to the forest gates, head to the barrier gate. Get teleported out of that.
Oh, we're going to go to the spider one.
You're supposed to go speak to Yamu, you're supposed to give him the ring, you're supposed to...
Right, let's catch up. Right, so we want to ask about the Calabash Herb. And then we want to do nothing, say goodbye. Start. And then we need to talk to the old lady. Are we already talking to her, or do we have to go and talk to her? We have to go and talk to her. Oh no, we're already talking to her. So ask about the Calabash powder. Say goodbye. Forest gates. Barrier gate. You know what? I'm going to, again, just play this safe. Have some... It's probably a good thing to have some backup saves. Oh. No. Oh, I messed up getting to there. And into the spider forest. So we're already into the third forest. I like the music, which we're now going to pause so we can carry on. I could do with the loo. I finished my drink as well, so I should probably get another drink. So let's take a short break. How only thing is with let me just go to my just go to the properties of this browser source. I've got rid of the controls. There we go. Okay, so that's how far you can see how far we are through the video. I should probably just leave I should leave the controls on so that I can use them and we can have a look because they disappear. It just looks a bit neater. So yeah, that's can't see it very well because it's really tiny. 20 minutes. So we're a third of the way through this tutorial already. So that's good. I think that's good. The only other thing that I could do to sort of check is to actually have a look at find the world record and actually see what time is he on at this point in the game. Jack the Hearts actually doesn't have the world record, and that was 8 years ago. This game there hasn't been a new run on the leaderboard for any percent in 3 years. There's a glitchless category as well, which is only the world record for any percent is just over 50 minutes. The world record for glitchless is just under 1 hour 15. So it's not a huge amount of time saved. Well, it's a significant. It is a significant amount of time. So let's just have a look at the current world record. And so world record was 50 minutes. Oh, I think I've managed to stumble upon the exact. Okay, so in the world record, they are coming into the spider forest at 17 minutes in a 50-minute run. So we're not quite halfway through the run yet. But we're not far off. So hopefully we can learn this all in one. I guess the question is, do I try and learn all of this in one go, or do we now go back and try and practice everything that we've done so far? I don't feel like I've done enough because there's not actually a lot happening. So yeah, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we're just going to I think we'll just carry on and sort of go from there. Yeah, so we will be right back. Alrighty, welcome back, folks. Shall we continue? I think we should. So that's what we're going to do. Welcome back. Cool. Yeah, carry on. Whilst during the break, I did a couple of things. I got a new drink. I got me some Stroop waffles because I got given some Stroop waffles from work. Stroop waffles are amazing. They're so nice. So yeah, whole packet, all for me. Lovely. And I did one more quick check online about the health bar issue. There doesn't seem to be a solution out there other than someone mentioned that they found another emulator where it doesn't happen, but there's no scaling. So that's clear. The scaling is clearly the problem. The only other thing for me to do is to actually have turn the scaling on and then tweak a load of other settings and check, but it doesn't seem like anyone's found a solution. So if the fix at the moment is we don't have any sort of scaling, it's not like the game suffers hugely from it. In fact, you could argue it looks better because then the background, because you've got the models have the same sort of quality as the background, whereas with the scaling on, the backgrounds still look like shit because it's just a still image, but the models all look like really clean because they've been scaled. So yeah, it's probably for the best anyway. But I'd rather have the health bars looking correct so that I can actually see health bars and see other things in the UI. So yeah. All right, let's carry on.
Champions belt, and then trade the champions belt for the ring, and then
let's go back a little bit so I can understand what this dialogue is.
To the forest gates, head to the barrier gate. Get teleport out of that. We use the spider key, and as you know, you're supposed to go speak to Yamu, you're supposed to give him the ring, you're supposed to get the champion's belt, and then trade the champion's belt for the ring, and then, you know, and then he'll unlock the backside of the spider forest. But if you use the transition zone going into this warp room here, right, the safest way to do this, sorry, I'll just say, if you use the transition zone going into this warp room here, it will take you straight to the back of the spider forest. I done it right. Yes, see? You can't unlock this door. You can't even unlock it later on. It's still locked when you come back here in the Netherworld forest.
Okay. Oh, was that important?
So that's how you do that. If you try and you of course you can use this entrance here, but because the model is so much smaller, it's a lot harder to see. If you go forward and then back, it's 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 8 and a nudge. It's 8 steps and a nudge, okay? But doing that is slower than just doing this. Sorry, I did it wrong because I was facing the wrong door. If you do it right, it's slower to do it that way. The only way to do this ultra quickly would be to come from the southern direction and not even head into this room, and then see if you can get into this room, onto this transition zone without having to go forward and back. Which I managed to do because I'm very well practiced at it. However, I didn't use that technique during my world record run. So once you are through that area, I'm going to move it down back to normal speed. I'm an idiot. I'm going to move back to normal speed.
Okay, so go through to that area, take a step forwards. Okay. I do like the, I said this before the break, I do like the music of this area. It sounds pretty cool. Okay, so it's this track, it's going into this room that we're willing to do this with. So, nudge forwards. And Hunter's Earring. Let's hope I got this right. I reckon I'm slightly too far back. No, no, that was correct. Cool. So he's saying it's this door. We now can't get through this door. This door remains locked. Cool. I'm liking these warps. I haven't really done a I don't think I've really done a speedrun before which has got like so many warps. I've done speedruns with warps, but not a run where you've like you're constantly warping. Which is pretty cool.
Monsters I need to avoid in this next area. So you need to run forward. Now, if you're scared of encountering this guy, wait here a second and he'll move forward slightly. But if you're very good at moving, you can just run past him. But if you're not very good, then if you just want to practice, and just hug the wall left here and you should be fine. But yeah, if you just want to practice that first one, wait for a second, wait for him to move forward and he'll move slightly out of your way. You don't have to worry about that guy because he won't get you unless you're really, 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 really bad. You want to head up here. Now these things are...
Okay, I'm going to stop. This room that he's on right now, this is actually the first bit of the game I ever saw. Because I checked out a bit of a run and I just that was the room that was showing. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Ew, that thing's ugly. Okay, let's see if I can remember everything that I've done to get to that point. Partly because I forgot I haven't created another save, so we're back here anyway. So now we're going to end up talking to the old lady. I think it's Caleb, I think is her name. Sorry, Garai. Say goodbye. I don't know what's faster there. Is it faster to walk backwards or turn around? And it's the spider key, and use the spider key. And go for a run. Do. Ah, oh, okay. I wanted to keep going to the right, to the left. I got like no health. Oh dear. Oh no! I couldn't retreat! No, I'm probably dead! No! No! Game over. Now if you do die, you just come back to here, but I'm on like 1 health. So all I gotta do is just quickly run back to the village. Go to Garai's home. Have a chat with my wife. Form some nagging magic. I don't think I can hit triangle to get out of these menus. I think I have to say goodbye. No, you can't use triangle to get through dialogue. Right. Now back to full health again. Hey, what? No, I don't want to talk about my mother. I'm tempted to reload because I don't know if this will have screwed anything up. We'll keep going. Oh, okay. You don't have to you can hold the bottom to get to the bottom. Oh, that's quicker. Oh, dum. I could have just gone straight into the spider forest. I didn't have to. Right, let's try this again. Okay, so let's come to here. Turn around. Slight step forwards. Valuables, hunter's earring. Now, so to be honest, now's probably a good place to save it again. Oh, bum. Right, let's load. Oh, wrong load. Sorry. Right, let's just got around him. I think oh, bugger. I'm supposed to go down there. So straight across here. And was it hug the left wall there? I don't want to get hit by that. Oh, I think I was supposed to grab this key. And then is it here? Here. Yeah, stop. Okay. Okay. Sort of
interesting. They will only move if you're not looking at them. So what you want to do is head down this little area here. And you want to make this one take 4 steps. Once it's taken 4 steps, you can run past it. And the side effect of that is this guy is now up against that wall because he walked towards you. Crap. And you can run, and theoretically you can run past him too. Crap. That was shite. Let me just pretend that didn't happen.
Alright, okay.
This is the best tutorial ever, right? Yeah, see, even I can do this at double speed. You need to grab that key there, by the way. Crap.
Okay, I did grab that key. I was supposed to grab that key, and I did grab that key, so I'm happy with that.
Sorry, you need to grab that key there. I forgot to mention that, I'm sorry. You grab that key there. You head down here, 2, 3, 4 steps. Oh crap. You avoid both of these Marians.
Oh.
Okay, if you're hugging the wall and you're not doing it double speed, you can definitely avoid those.
Okay, so let's give this a go. So, I want to get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there we go. Let's pause that again.
Guys, just ignore my terrible gameplay. You come here, and even though you didn't get the plot items that you needed to, the items to get to advance the plot, you can still advance the plot no matter what. There is a lot of dialogue here. There's nothing you can do here for this cutscene. As I said, the only way to speed this up would be to find a transition spot which takes you straight to the moth forest. But I haven't found one yet, and I have searched. Smash start there to get rid of that text. And then once she's finished talking, just head straight out, and it's just down. Oh no. Yeah.
Right, let's try and get through this then. So this is unskippable anyway. There's nothing we can do here. Just got to prepare for the dialogue that's coming. That's weird. My controller's vibrating. I'm sure I turned vibration off. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. He's a funky little fella, isn't he? Right. I have absolutely, by the way, I have absolutely no idea what's going on in the plot. Okay, I'm assuming it's Chief's estate we're going to next, but we'll check the video and find out.
You hold down to go to your chief estate. Now when you're coming out of this room, you want to turn slightly to the left, because the best way to... You want to basically turn so that you're perfectly parallel with this guy, so you can just hold forward and then mash to start the dialogue. Crap.
What?
I'm using an Xbox control pad and I keep hitting the home button. So you
This is some
dialogue here.
This is some sort of like is his wife being sacrificed?
Everyone has been turned to stone, and then just head straight back to Garai's house. When you come out of this room, you should be angled so you can turn around straight, and then you can just head across it in less than 2 steps. Just head down here. Go past this guy. You do need to angle yourself around him, otherwise you will run into him and waste time. And we don't want that to happen, do we? All this stuff flying around, you can't pick any of it up. Stupid pre-rendered backgrounds.
A lot of dialogue.
And your girlfriend's become Navi. Hey, listen!
Legend of
Hey!
Zelda.
Look there! So, mash past all the dialogue, you will receive Riketsu's Scar, but that's a very important item. Just head out of the forest gates into the barrier gate. There's nothing you can pick up in town.
Okay, into the last forest. Okay, let's pause it there and go from there then. Because we got a lot of shit to get through now. Oh yeah, mash. It's a lot of mashing. I don't know whether I can. Oh, that's not your girlfriend getting like sacrificed. That's Garai. Ah, bright light. It's back to Garai's home. Inside. Now, one thing I need to know that I haven't really checked yet is, like, how fast can you mash? Am I mashing at optimal speed, or could I mash faster? thing to do with that is to actually turn turbo on, even though turbo's not allowed for this run. Turn turbo on and try it to see how quickly it mashes, and that'll tell me like this is what I should be aiming to hit, assuming it's humanly possible to hit whatever the max is. Well, I don't feel like I can mash much quicker. Sure, I can't. Yeah, I can't skip any of this. I'd rather not have to like put my controller down to mash. I'd rather. Oh, okay, at that point, I just want to go back to going down. Right, to the barrier gates and to the final forest. But he mentioned something so like Navi forests or something. So I'm assuming there's like dark versions of each of these forests that we've got to go to after this. So it's like this is halfway. I don't know. I'm assuming at this point we're at the halfway point in the run. I would guess. I mean, I can check again. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not getting a reopen closed. Not getting a reopen closed tab. Oh, there it is. There we go. So we've just entered the final cave. Final cave, final forest. We're not quite at the halfway point. World record at this point is 22 minutes in. So we're still not quite at the halfway point.
Okay, so you're in this room here and you need to fight. You want that to be an Asher. As long as you'll know it'll be an Asher if the monsters that you encounter in the end of the spider forest are air. The snake things, I forget what they're called. But if they are air, then and you've done all this right, then it should be an Asher. If not, you can always use this area here to switch the monsters. It takes a couple of seconds, but you need an Asher, because if not, then it's a Shulia, and you can't kill the Shulia, because the next thing we need to do is level up Mardreg. If you want to be safe, or if you haven't picked her, if you want to be safe, then pick up that excellent liquor. Because you might need to use it. So summon a Patron, if you haven't picked her, if you want to be safe, then pick up that excellent liquor.
I don't understand what he's doing there.
Mardreg. If you want to be safe, or if you haven't picked her, if you want to be safe, then pick up that excellent liquor.
Like, what's that? Oh no, it's just a bug with the.
You might need to use it. So summon a Patron. A Patron, of course, is now level 6. I'm going to save here because just in case my Patron does a critical, you want to do one special attack against Asher.
Right. Let me write some of this down. So Asher. One special from a Patron,
and then do 2 normal attacks. Now, and as long as a Patron doesn't critical on the first or third attack, then you get it down to roughly less than 10 health. Right. At this point, a level 3 Mardreg.
Right, so one special and 2 attacks from a Patron, and then presumably one just attack from Marder. I'm just going to call him Mardy. From Mardy. I'm not going to be able to remember exactly how you pronounce these bloody names, so I'm just going to call him
kill
Mardy.
A level 10 Asher in 1 hit. Do not use your special because you need your mana.
Right. Let's Let's do that fight then. So we need to make sure that this thing... Oh, do we need to make sure that this thing is red? Yeah, it needs to be... Alright, so I'm going to say red. Red ashes. So that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. So we're going to back up. And we're going to go back again. So now it should be the right one. So we'll go and grab this from over here. Liquor. And now we can go fight it. So we're going to summon... We're going to summon Appy. Appy and Mardy. Right, so one special. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Christ. And then 2 normal attacks. This thing's that you can see that this thing's level 10. So again, this is the whole sort of purpose of doing it like this. Now switch to Mardy, which is still level 3, but a single attack from that should be enough to kill it. Okay, or 2 attacks is what is needed to kill it. That'll do. Doodle-doodle-doo. So now Mardy's going to go from level 3 to level 10. So yeah, this is understandable.
At this point,
this is kind of broken. The fact that whichever monster kills the deals the killing blow, then levels up to the monster it's just killed, is just ridiculous. Like, imagine if Pokemon did that. Like, speedruns would be ridiculous. Because you just be like, oh yeah, well I've got a level 3 Pidgey. Pidgey, use quick attack on this level 50 Mewtwo. Right, my Pidgey's now level 50, is now a Pidgeot.
Can kill a level 10 Asher in 1 hit. Do not use your special because you need your mana. And when you're here, level up. Do not come out, and you want to use Mugworts to completely heal Levant. You want to use the Sleep Spores. You want to use the Excellent Liquor on a Patron. You don't need to, but I use it because it.
Right, I certainly need to make a note. So it was
it's Levant. And when you're here, level up. Do not come out, and you want to use Mugworts to completely heal Levant.
So heal player. So heal.
You want to use the Sleep.
Use Sleep Spore. So Sleep Spores.
Spores. You want to use the Excellent Liquor on a Patron.
Excellent Liquor. Appy.
You don't need to, but I use it because it's like a guaranteed kill against Poacher instead of an iffy kill. You want to equip Briquette's Garb.
So I'm just going to say equip armor.
And then optional, you can unequip the Silver Crown here if you happen to be low on, if you accidentally missed an item or needed to use a Tendai or something, you can get extra money by selling the Silver Crown. You don't need to, but the Sleep Spores were very useful. We picked those up in the Dragonfly Forest. They keep all these monsters asleep so they don't walk into you. You want to grab this chest here, but that's why we needed the key. We are going to sell all of those items later. We keep all the monsters asleep so we don't get any encounters. Run past everything. And then head down this long and windy path. Ignore the key there. Unless you happen to be on a marathon run and you want to play it safe, then you want to keep your Tendai and sell keys. Instead, you can get that key. So, yeah, talk to the poacher here.
Okay, let's see if I can find the poacher from all of that. And remember to do everything. How did he get into the menu? Unless he didn't. Oh, I probably needed. Oh, I needed to click on him. Right, so. Right, so I'm already full health, so I don't need to do that. Use the sleep spores. Use the excellent liquor on Appy. And then equip armor. And I guess let's unequip. You mentioned for marathon safety, so unequip necklace. Right, let's see if I can get to where he was. Looked fairly complicated. Left into here. Grab all of that. Then, is it this way? It was not that way. So into here. Yeah, this looks correct. Here. Well, there's no monsters here to have to worry about. Am I still going the right way? Yes. And then talk to the poacher. Okay, so we're going to have a fight with the poacher. Now probably seems like a good time to save again. I've actually run out of save slots now. Alright. So, what do we do against the poacher?
And if you get good, you want to switch to Madra. Madra, of course, is level 10 because it defeated the Asher. If you get good damage rolls here, just attack straight up. Don't attack the poacher with these special attacks. If you get, like I said, if you get good damage rolls, you can kill Geigo in 2 attacks. Definitely, yeah, 2 attacks if it criticals. So you attack it with a special twice. Or 3 times, twice, and then a normal attack if it's just got 1 sliver of health left. And then you just want to do as much damage to Poacher as you can. Don't bother defending; it will waste time.
Right, I just want to go back to the start of this fight and just see exactly which attacks he's using because I'm a little confused.
You want to switch to Madra. Madra, of course, is level 10 because it defeated the Asher. If you get good damage rolls here, just attack straight up. Don't attack the poacher with these special attacks. If you get, like I said, if you get good damage rolls, you can kill Geigo in 2 attacks. Definitely, yeah, 2 attacks if it criticals. So you attack it with a special twice.
So special the git. So switch to Mardy. Attack poacher. Special, was it a goat?
Or 3 kill Geigo in 2 attacks. Definitely, yeah, 2 attacks if it criticals. So you attack it with a special twice, or 3 times, twice, and then a normal attack if it's just got 1 sliver of health left. And then you just want to do as much damage to Poacher as you can. Don't bother defending; it will waste time. keep attacking Poacher until it's down to... until Madra can't find him all. Madra's actually got some very good critical hits this time around. That doesn't usually happen. But basically you just want to weaken Poacher until you get to... until it's low enough so that a Patrol can kill it.
Right. So attack Poacher until low enough to switch to Appy and kill. Okay. Right, so we summon Mardy. We can mash here because we're just going to attack. He's going to swap out for his Gigo. And it's going to attack straight away. Funky I do like the monster designs. They're pretty funky. Look at that fucking goat. How cool is that goat? Let's special it again. It's down. Special Poacher. Is up 10, so I can't special it anymore. And now I just want to attack it. Attack him. Attack it. Probably one more. Yep. Then switch. Patron. I'm pretty sure he specialed him. Bop. And he's dead. They're now both level 11. Ah, right. I should have pushed circle before and gone to status.
The Poacher will do roughly 22 damage against a Patron, so you've got like a number of turns to kill Poacher if Mardrek was really bad. But that was actually an excellent Poacher fight. I mean, there was, what, 2-3 criticals? So it doesn't matter what items you get. You'll be selling them all anyway. Everything will level up. You can't do anything here, so just mash through all of that dialogue. And then use the pupa key to, use the hunter's earring to escape from the forest. We head back into the moth forest.
Okay. Happy and kill. Hunter once done. Okay, I'm just gonna keep watching the tutorial video for a little bit.
You don't have to. This by now, I've got leaving the forest. Oh, sorry, I should have said something there. Let me just try that one again. That monster sometimes respawns. Sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes it does. I have no idea what determines it. So what I do is I always run forward here to this point, and then dodge left, and then run around it like that. These guys are not too hard to run. You can literally just run past them because they crap. You can run past them unless you're playing on double speed and accidentally walk into them. But yeah, you can run past those guys because, as you can see, as long as you get close to them, they don't bother you. So head right here, and you want to be holding your L2 button so you can click that immediately and then run. Oh crap!
Why L2? Is that because he's using... I wonder if that's because he's using L2 to run. Yeah, he's using L2 to run. You can use L2 to run as well as triangle, which I suppose actually L2 might be a better button to use. That's why he says to use L2 here, because you need to hit that thing straight away. Right, so leave the forest. Yeah, I might try and start getting used to using L2 to run instead of triangle. It doesn't look like that. That one hasn't respawned. This way. Through here. Yeah, holding L2 is actually a heck of a lot more comfortable. And then keep running. Into here. Okay. Next bit of tutorial.
Yeah, if you
We
do it right,
are
of course, you
definitely
won't
over the
encounter this
halfway
guy.
point. Now, I get the feeling
It's
like the
maybe I
poacher
should be doing
fights,
this in double speed.
starting the poacher fight is
If
the
you're
halfway
again, if
point.
you're playing safe and you need extra money, there's another key there you can sell. That's very, very useful. There's nothing you can do to speed up this screen. He will stand here for ages. Honestly, I'm holding down triangle and now he's moving. So yeah, you head here. And once you head into this screen. Now I was so hoping to smash through all this dialogue. I was so hoping that maybe using the Hunter Transit on that screen, it would on that zone, it would allow you to skip all of this. But no, it just takes you out of the forest. Well, not out of the forest, to a different part of the forest. Using the Hunter Transit glitch doesn't work when you're starting dialogue. For example, when you encounter the five of us. Mash start there, then mash A here, or X even. You should be using a PlayStation controller. Yeah, just keep mashing it. There's only two text boxes, I believe.
Oh yeah, completely forgot. I do have a gripe with this tutorial, and I think you probably already know what it is. There's no controller display on screen. Which seems ridiculous. Unless that whatever it is that's going on at the top. So I can't really see what's going on at the top. That's not.
I really need a cup of tea.
No, that's not any controller buttons. Yeah, that's my only
This
gripe.
whole section will take you about 4 minutes if you do it well. There's nothing I can do or nothing I found that can skip any of this dialogue. And knee is slow as motherfucker, I tell you.
I wish I knew what was going
He
on.
just stops the dialogue to do a little arm gesture and then just says one more line. I'm not even sure what that's about. So you need the 4 crystals so that you can fight the chosen one of darkness. See, like gesture, 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 one line of dialogue. Yeah, so it gives you the water crystal straight away. You don't actually need any of the crystals, as I've discovered. You can skip straight to the end of the game if if you're there. Then it will just think, oh, you're here, then you must have all of them anyway, so it will play anyway. So you want to head to the green room on the right.
Okay, let's
First thing you want to do.
let's get through all of this. Can I? I'm pretty sure. With Duck Station, I'm pretty sure with Duck Station, the way save states works is No, it's not. I can't remember which. It must be. I think it's RetroArch, where it's your save states. You have like 900 save states, and you use one keyboard button to advance to the next one and then save it. So there's a button for back a state, a button for forward a state, a button for save current state, and a button for load current state. You have like 99. Duck Station, you only have 10, and I've already used all 10. So I kind of need to work out how I'm gonna. There are global I've got global saves, which I think I've got a global save from August, which I'm going to assume is probably going to load Metal Gear Solid 1. So I might have to use these global saves to continue on. I kind of want to see. Let me save state. Save to this global save state 2. as if I load this global save state 1. It is indeed Metal Gear Solid 1. In fact, I think, because it's, there you go. There you go. It is Metal Gear Solid 1. But yeah, load save, there you go. So we'll use it now using some global saves instead. I don't think there's a hotkey to save those, but I've been doing most of the hotkeys manually anyway. I will double check. Bonus Metal Gear Solid 1 stream. Yeah, there's no hotkeys for loading global states and saving global states. I'll just keep doing that. Right, so let's get through all of this. It's very peaceful music, isn't it? Do 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 do. No monsters here. Oh, this is the bit where he said that, like, oh yeah, hold L2. I'm gonna start trying to get into the habit of running with L2 instead, because I think that'll feel more comfortable. Oh, actually, no, I'll do a memory card save after this big long set of dialogue. I don't want a memory card save right before a huge long cutscene. Sergeant Eagle, Sergeant Eagle. Because I'm on emulator and tab is to speed it up, I am going to start speeding it up because this is really boring. But also I want to get used to mashing as well, so I do kind of need to be careful. Like knowing when to mash and well, I'm not obviously I can't use the I can't speed shit up during an actual speed run. Yeah. Do the things. I'm assuming the fondness for this game from like the Jade Cocoon community is because the story's kind of interesting and like the monsters are kind of interesting. The actual gameplay, there doesn't really seem to be that much to it. But hey, this is what you get with Speedromizer, and it's always good to have another speedrun under my belt. And it is nice to still do another. Right, so let's go back out. Oh, hang on, I was going to save it, wasn't I? I think I missed it. I think I missed a key. Okay, I have like, oh, okay, I have 15 saves here, so I can certainly use these. Oh yeah. I remember him saying like there's a key that you can get, unless it was through here. Because did you go through did it go through this door on the right? Yeah. Oh wait, I don't know if let's. Yeah, I remember that there was a key that you mentioned.
Is ask about supplies because you want to sell everything, and I mean everything.
Right, so sell everything at right door. Okay, I think I can probably manage that. Oh no, but sorry, sell all supplies at right door. Okay, so we don't want to sell all our weapons. Although we don't know, I think this is probably going to be like sell all of our supplies, sell all of our sell all of our weapons. There's no wrap around here. I just have... What? I have 11. Why can't I sell... Oh, no, I've got... No, sorry, I own 3. The 11 that I'm looking at is not the number. Oh. Oh, this is laborious. Okay, done. Then what?
The only thing you really don't want to sell is, if you have any of them, excellent liquors. Because those will be useful. We'll be using them a lot.
Oh, what? You said sell literally everything, so I sold literally everything, and then he says, oh, wait, no, don't sell this thing. Right, so I need to load a state now. This isn't before the dialogue, is it? I think it was. Oh, hang on. Wasn't this where the key... isn't this where the key was that he said you can go and get this... Oh, yeah. Here. So, actually, I do want to kind of do this bit again. So, there's a key here. So, go get that skeleton key so that we can sell that as well. I mean, come on. He said you want to sell literally everything... And then at the end goes, if you've got any of these, don't sell them. You said literally everything. Like, like, do you understand what words are? Right, I'm gonna... There's not really much point in double speeding that bit. Oh yeah, okay. Who the hell is this guy? Right. So now we'll go save over that save state. So save over this one. Right, so sell everything except any is it excellent liquor? Sell all supplies except excellent liquor at right door. I mean, first of all, do I even have any? Right, sell mugwort, sell bearing powder, sell, 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 sell. That's special liquor. There's excellent liquor I'm keeping. So sell, sell, great walnut, sell, excellent liquor keep, skeleton key. Oh yeah, that's another 375. That's pretty good. Okay, so sell all of that. I've got more money than he does, so that means I've done something, right?
You want to buy. You want to buy. You want to buy 4 sleep spores. We'll use all of those. You want to buy 2 Mirror of Devas for...
Right. So then buy... Oh. Let's then buy 4 times sleep spores. 2 times mirror.
The 2 boss fights that we use them, that we have, and then you want to buy. Is it fine liquors, excellent liquors? Yes, the 200 ones. You can use shab or fine liquors if you're healing outside of the battle, because it doesn't matter, because you can just mash. But if you're in a battle and in an emergency, you need to heal, then the best option is an excellent liquor. I like to have at least 7. So I got one from a random drop. I have 7.
Right. Let's buy 7 times excellent liquor.
And then I buy enough mugworts. I usually buy around 10 because they're cheap, because you won't be healing Levant in a battle, so you don't need mugworts. So as long as you've bought 4 sleep spores, 2 mirror of davas, you have at least 7 liquors and a couple of mugworts just in case.
Okay, and and 10 mugwort.
Then you need to make sure you have at least 2,500 yan left, because we're going to be buying 2 more things.
Yeah, how much?
In case. Then you need to make sure you have at least 2,500 yan left.
10 more mugworts, but don't go lower than 2,500 yan. Because then we're going to buy, presumably next we're going to buy...
Because we're going to be buying 2 more things.
Yeah.
You don't need to sell anything. You buy the little bird here. Now you can use the R2. Yeah, L2 takes you out of a menu, but R2 will advance it 1 page.
Oh, that's cool.
So you can, if you want to do this really quickly, you could click R2 down and then buy the little bird that way. Make sure when you buy the little bird, you click up for OK and then ready it now. This will save you from having to go into the menu later.
Okay, so then buy and ready little birds.
And then when it goes to other, you can of course click R2 and it will take you straight to the Sparrow Ruff, which is what you want to buy. This increases your speed. And you ready it now.
Buy and ready Sparrow Ruff. Buy and ready Little Bird and Sparrow Ruff. Okay.
As you can see, I have a lot of money left over. I usually do not have anywhere near this much, but I did pick up an extra liquor and an extra...
liquor? I barely
walnut.
even know her.
We used to use great walnuts. We kind of used to need them. But once you've done shopping, you head out of the forest. Or you head into the first of the 3 Netherworld forests that we'll visit. Do a safety save. Mash circle as soon as you get into this screen, so you can bring up the menu. Better heal. Use the sleep spore. You can rearrange if you want. I prefer to.
Okay. Okay, let's sort of sort that out. Right. So we've already sold everything. We want to buy. Make sure we buy these in order. So we want to buy 2 mirror devas. We want to buy 4 sleep spores, wherever they are. 4 sleep spores. 4 sleep spores, 2 mirrors, 7 excellent liquors. Or have... So buy 6. And then... like 10. Okay, I've got loads of money, so that's fine. Right, so then back. Exit. Ask about weapons. Buy weapon. Little bird. 1. Yes. Yes. And then other. Sparrow Ruff. 1. Yes. Yes. Oh, bum. L2. What made I nothing nothing made me want to play this game. This is the run that got chosen for me for right. I'm actually gonna save over that save again. This is the run that I got given for Speedromizer. So Speedromizer is the speedrun marathon. I'm gonna save over this one again so that we've got everything done. This is the run where you submit a game or submit a bunch of games, but you get given someone else's game and you have to run it. So a few weeks ago, I got given this. Someone else got given Metal Gear Solid 3. That's why I made that tutorial for MGS3. And then no, I'd never heard of it until it got assigned to me. So yeah, and then June, I think it's towards the end of June, I will then perform this at a speedrun marathon. Right, so push circle straight away so that we can go into here and use the sleep spores. Right, let's pause here. Let's create a new save.
Have sleep spores or excellent liquids at the top if I can. But there's nothing you can do. You can't arrange manually, unfortunately. Okay, so here's one thing. Because all of the enemies are messed up, or the elements are messed up, you want a patron to be level 11. And as you know, the leveling system works. If you fight a monster at a higher level, you will get automatically boosted to that level. But if you fight a monster that's the same level as you, the same thing will happen. You'll get boosted you'll get boosted one level. So if these things are fire, then you can kill one of these with a patron. Because we need a patron to be level 12. You also want to make sure a patron and Mardrag both have full health once that a patron is level 12. If you oh crap, I saved there. I didn't want to actually save. If run past this guy, because the sleep spores, they won't wake up. I would use the Hunter Transit there, but the Chorus's hut isn't actually programmed into the Netherworld Forest, so it would just take me to that room anyway. When you, if they're not fire, if it's a water elemental, then these things will be fire, and if it's fire, then these things will be water. These things are fire elemental at the moment. But these are the things. I'm sorry, no, they're water. These are the things that we fight. If normally we fight one of the ones around here, it takes 2 hits to kill, as long as it's fire elemental, and a patron will be boosted to level 12 immediately. So once you're out of that battle, or if you kill the Swav, which I did, use another sleep spore here. And we're going to be using the next Hunter Transit.
Okay, let's. This seems like it's going to be a complicated area. Okay, so these ones are water. He's blue, so he's water. So I want to ignore him, and I want to level up off there. I want to level up off one of the other ones. We don't Hunter Transit here. That's where we Hunter Transit. So we're now like in the dark version of the Beetle Forest. No, not this way. This way. I have been doing a casual playthrough on my Vita, but a full casual playthrough of this is expected to take around 15 hours. And I likely don't have that amount of time to play. Also, on my Vita, I've reached a consistent crash point because the game isn't officially supported on PSP. You play it on the PSP portion of the Vita. So yeah, there's a crash that I keep getting, and I only have 3 months to learn it. So I don't really want to run out of time. So yeah, I've certainly played enough of it to kind of understand these are the mechanics. This is kind of what the plot's about. But yeah, just because time is of the essence, and this is a long game. Right, so I now want to fight one of these, because see, they don't look like fire. Although, am I now going to fight 2 of them? Oh no, that was right. I want to fight a fire one. That was yeah, fight a firebug. Right. So summon a patron. This was originally, well, it was only ever released on PlayStation 1. Which, heck, I don't know what the I don't know what like the ideal, like, there's no, on the leaderboards there's no separation between emulation and console, but I do have a PS1. I have a PS2 that can play PS1 games. I have a PS3 that can play PS1 games. I could do a console run of this if I bought the game, you know, or if I put the ROM onto my PS3, or put the ROM onto my PS2. I've got a hard drive on my PS2, so I could do that way. But I don't actually know what's the fastest. I think it's PS2. As far as I'm aware, running PS1 games on a PS3 is actually incredibly slow. I'm not sure. It's not that the Vita struggled. The Vita's playing it fine. It's just this one load transition which crashes every time. So I'm not quite sure what it is that's causing that. I actually can't remember whether he just attacked. I think he just attacked it. No, it must have been a special. Yeah, he must have specialed it. Yeah, definitely just did 2 special attacks. That might be right. Which mine isn't. I've got a super slim. Right, so that levels up a patron to 12. And then from here, I've just got to make sure everyone's at full health. So, use... Oh, hang on. No, don't do this just yet. Because now, once we get to... Is it here? Or is it here? I think it was here. Yeah. You need that 4 USB at the front, thick boy. Yeah, I definitely don't have that one. I think it was this room where we used the sleep spore again.
Or if you kill the Swav, which I did, use another sleep spore here. And we're going to be using the...
Okay, it was the previous room. It was the previous room I should have used the... Or was it? No, this room. So heal everyone up. So no. Right. So use sleep spores, then mugwort. No, mugwort heals me. Liquors heal these guys. So I can use this special liquor that I picked up. Put him back. Oh, and liquors also. Where's my other liquor? Why is it all right down at the bottom? Okay, I can just push square and it will rearrange everything. Heal Mardrag. So the sleep spores put everything to sleep. But couldn't get around this one. So hopefully I can just retreat it. Right, I actually don't know. I don't know where I'm going now. So let's watch the tutorial.
Next anti-transit. Very, very soon. You can get past all of these things. Now, oh shit, too far. You want to make sure you are completely obscured by this tree here. This is the best way I found to do it, because I can run. You know, if you're doing it well, you can just run straight into it. You can use the hunter's area.
Okay. Okay, so this way. Oh, what? Okay, whatever. Retreat. Yep, it's fine. Okay, so just want to be completely obscured by this tree. Valuables, Hunter's earring. And there we go. I'm going to assume that worked. I don't know what the next screen would be.
Ring.
So let's see. Yeah, it
Take
worked.
you straight to the end of the next room here. Crap, I gotta stop running into shit. Worst tutorial ever. Yeah, this is I mean, it takes you to the same room you would have been going to anyway, but it takes you to the other end, so it avoids at least 2 monster fights, depending on how many spawn there. It's 2 to 3 randomly, I believe. And then you just run up here. Safety safe for me. And then get into this. Then mash through all of his dialogue, and the fire boss will turn up.
Oh my god.
And the first thing you need to do is use a Mirror of David.
Okay. Fire boss. Mirror him. I don't know what the mirror does. We'll find out. Anyway, let's get to the fire boss and we'll save. Mash through all the dialogue. Ah, so this is Chorus's house. I think this is Chorus's house, which we like warped to the first time round. Fire boss. What an that is an imaginative name, isn't it? Fire boss. See ya, Cosmic. Have a good one, dude. Alright, so first thing we're gonna do is mirror him. I don't actually know what the... Oh, who am I mirroring?
On a patron. The Mirror of Devas are items that will prevent your monster getting a status ailment.
Okay, so we want to... So, mirror Appy. So, mirror on Appy. He's going to summon his Tutoris. And presumably at this point it's summon Appy, but we'll...
Either poison, flesh, stone, or instant... I believe it works against instant death, I'm not sure. But it definitely works against poison, sleep, and flesh to stone. So now that he's protected, Tutoris has a poison attack. It's got 3 attacks. That's the one we definitely don't want because it drains your mana. Because we need to do 5 to 6 special attacks depending on whether you're critical or not. You are faster than Tutoris, so you will sometimes get a double attack in.
Okay, so 5/6 special from Appy. Oh, I just hit F. Shit, I just hit F11. Oh, F11 isn't. Who is your video game crush? I mean, when I was very young, Amy Rose. That's like when I was 10. So Special, right. So 5 or 6 special attacks. Oh, and as he said, because we're faster than this, we might get a couple of double attacks in. Ideally, we don't want to see our mana. I'm just going to turn the game volume down a little bit because it's a little loud. That's better. Okay, so special wing, horn attack, bash. Oh, that's the one that we didn't want. So what we told, let's watch the tutorial.
That's the best attack it can do. That's the fire attack. It does the least amount of damage. It does take longer than the poison attack, than the mana draining
Presumably
attack.
the answer is.
But it's faster than the poison attack, and it does a lot less damage.
Presumably the answer is if we run out of mana.
Now you got
liquor.
He's been draining my mana, as you can see. So the only thing we can really do is switch back to Levant. This is why we have the Little Bird and Rickett's Garb and the Sparrow Ruff, because it makes Levant fast enough so that he can use it. It makes Levant fast enough so that he can sometimes, depending on which battle, but use an item and switch to monster. This time it doesn't really matter. You need to make sure you have Rickett's Garb on. If you don't have Rickett's Garb, that attack will just kill you.
Right, okay. So because our mana's too low now, we now need to switch back to Deagle. Did I equip that armor? I think I did. I guess we'll find out in a second. So use Excellent Liquor on Appy. I'm not fast enough to get through that. And now I'll summon Appy again. No, not attack. Special horn. Bang. And we just got to keep blasting him and hope that he. No, not that attack. No, stop draining my mana, bitch. Kablamo. No. So now I've got to switch and do it again, but I worry now that I'm going to die. So let's just watch the tutorial and see if this happens.
So keep doing special attacks. I try my mana again. Git. And again. Wow, this is just the worst. Okay, I was lucky there. Usually he doesn't drain your mana anywhere near as much. He didn't use the poison attack once there. The poison attack will do 69 to 71 damage, usually 70. And at 210 health, that will always, I mean, I've only once seen it do like 69 damage. But at 210 health, it can 3-shot you with 3 poison attacks. So if it uses 2 poison attacks in a row and nothing else, then you want to switch back to 11 and heal immediately. It doesn't matter, because you'll be down to 70 health, and you really, really don't want to risk it. So here's the point where you want to kill Fireboss. Fireboss takes 4 attacks from either Mardrake or a Patron. Sorry, I'm doing the wrong thing. So it takes 4 special attacks, but because he's not elemental, it doesn't matter that we can use air. I should have explained the element system earlier, really. Fire is weak against water, air is weak against fire, earth is weak against air.
Okay. So I guess we just kind of... Because I think I'm pretty sure if I switch now, it's not going to matter. Oh, but that attack does nothing. I'm pretty sure if I switch now, I'm probably going to die. Let's find out. So, Excellent Liquor on RP. Oh, sweet. I can switch back. Presumably now it's going to attack me straight away. Oh, stop draining my mana. Fuck. Oh god, it's not quite dead. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk a normal attack. Right. So now I need to switch. I can't actually remember who my first crush in that first actual crush was. Right, keep attacking the fire boss. Kablamo. And just a normal attack to finish. Yeah, that's fine. Da 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 diddle diddle do. Oh yeah, at the end of a boss they all level up. I better check to see if there's nah, definitely not Cat Dealey. I can't remember.
Air is strong against earth, sorry. Earth is strong against water, water is strong against fire, fire is strong against air. So because the fire boss isn't any element, we can use air special attacks, and it will take 4 air special attacks to kill fire boss. Or 3 attacks and a normal attack even. But once you need to make sure, it doesn't matter which one kills what, but you need to make sure at least both of them got 1 kill. Like, because you could switch to, you know, if you got like a bad roll and you had to switch to Mardrag, then you could switch to Mardrag and then switch back to a Patron to get the final kill on Fire Boss. But that battle went very, very well. It's not too RNG dependent, that one, as long as you heal. Because I've never had a tutorial fight where I didn't need to heal, either due to mana or
make sure both
health.
Monsters.
One of the two. Because if he does a lot of poison attacks, it'll be health you need to heal, and if he does lots of mana attacks, then you need to heal mana, obviously. I suppose the golden fight would be
midnight, so
if tutorial
I was never a fan
fire
of Friends.
If he only did fire attacks, then yes, you could theoretically kill Tutorius without healing, and that would be immensely faster, but you would need, like, the luck of Zeus to get that. But after the battle is over, both monsters are healed to, boosted to level 15. You don't need to heal at the end of this battle, so just mash, 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 get out of it, mash through all of the dialogue. You receive a fire crystal, but you don't actually need it. You mash start there for that page. The side effect, of course, of the Hunter Transit is it makes you invisible here. I mean, you still hear footsteps. Your model is still there. It's just not rendered, if that makes sense. When you come out of this room, this is a very short time save. But what I used to do is I used to go left here, but it takes you to this big screen here, and then this little screen here, right? But if you head through this area here, you can head straight to that screen. That's a very short time save, but it does, I mean, the game does pause when you, as you can see, it pauses for like half a second.
Now it's never into Spice Girls.
So, I mean...
I have, however, learned the first album that I ever asked for was Bewitched. I didn't have a crush on any of Bewitched. I just liked the songs. And there's an industry event that I'm organizing my company's attendance for the guests, and because I'm the organizer, I can automatically go. I wasn't planning on going. I was planning on offering my space to someone else because it's the location's a bit of a bitch to get to. And I didn't go didn't go last year. I did because I was on maternity leave last year at the time. I did go the year before, and it was all right. I didn't stay till too late. But it's like it's a big it's just a big like food, drink, and entertainment event. Everything, once you're in, everything's free. But there's like loads of companies. There's loads of companies within the grocery industry. It's called Barcode Festival. So loads of companies from the grocery industry pay to have stands, and it's all for charity. And then they're like giving away stuff from their stands, so letting you try stuff and giving away samples. But part of it is also because, you know, if you're a supplier or if you're someone who buys and stuff like that, it is a way of them talking to potential clients and customers and stuff like that. For me, I don't care. I'm not in sales. I'm not in buying. I'm not in acquisitions or anything like that. I just go and I'm just like, yeah, get everything. And there's entertainment and music and stuff. Like the year that I did go, one of the supporting artists was Sam Ryder. So I saw Sam Ryder live. So I've seen Sam Ryder sing Spaceman live. It was really good. The main act for the evening was Fatboy Slim, and it's a shame because I really like Fatboy Slim. I'm not a massive Fatboy Slim fan, but I really like Fatboy Slim. But like, there was 2 acts and then Fatboy Slim, and there was a lot of time in between. The second act I didn't care about, and I was getting tired. I was kind of on my own by this point. Other people, I didn't know really where anyone else had gone. I was like, it was a long journey home as well. It was in the middle. It's not there this year, but the last couple of years, so the last time I went, it was just next to the Millennium Dome, or well, the O2 Arena now. So it's in Greenwich in London. So yeah, it was like nearly 2 hours to get home. It's now at Kenworth House, which is even more annoying to get to because my public transport journey home from Kenworth House is go back to my office and then take my normal route home. So it's going to be another 2 hours to get home, and it's really annoying. Scissor Sisters Tada. What at the time Scissor Sisters Tada came out was my favorite album of all time. I love Scissor Sisters. Both their first out. I didn't get into them until Tada, but I also love their first album. I always wanted something for my wedding, which never happened because I talked to the relevant people and they were like, no, we're not doing that. What I always wanted at my wedding was after, not like, didn't necessarily have to be straight after the first dance, but sometime after the first dance. So me and Heidi had her first dance. I wanted them to play "Take Your Mama" by Scissor Sisters, and originally I had for my wedding I had my best friend as my best man, and I had my brother as an usher on the top table as well. And what I wanted was for the two of them, as soon as Take Your Mama started, the two of them to go and grab the respective mothers. So my best mate, my best man, my best friend, would have grabbed my mum, and my brother would have grabbed Heidi's mum because didn't want him grabbing his own mum and taking them for a dance. So the two mums wouldn't know this was going to happen, but they would. But I talked to both my brother and my best mate, and they're like, "No, I'm not doing that. I'm not dancing alone, like dancing with your mum in front of loads of people. Not doing it." I was really disappointed because I really liked the idea because I thought it'd be really cool. But yeah, it didn't happen. My favorite Scissor Sisters track is it's just completely, I've gone completely blank. I don't feel like dancing. I don't feel like dancing is my favorite track because I don't know if I can still do it. I used to be able to hit the top notes. I probably still can, because I do actually have quite a high singing voice. I'm not saying it sounds good, but I can just about hit the notes. So I actually used to sing it quite a lot at college, and people would ask me to sing it. I love singing that song. I also Filthy Gorgeous is another favorite. And Take Your Mama as well. So those are probably my top 3 sister tracks. They did a few more. They did another album after Tadar. There was that one about Only the Horses, but that's all I really remember from that one. Yeah. I'll say about going back to Barcode Festival, Kenworth House. The headline act is Chase and Status, which I'm not fussed about. So if I do go, I won't stay for Chase and Status. I won't stay till the end, unless I'm having a really, really good time. Then I won't stay to the end. I'll leave so that I can actually get home at a decent time, because there's no accommodation or anything like that. If I do want accommodation, I've got to pay for it by myself. I can't afford that. I'd have to make sure I get the last train home. However, on Monday, they announced that one of the supporting acts is Bewitched. And I've never seen Bewitched live. As I say, first album I ever asked for my parents to buy me, was Bewitched's Bewitched album. So it's Sailor V, Roller Coaster. That one where they're on the top of the truck. Oh god, what's that one called? No, I can't remember. But yeah, so now that I know that they're playing, I'm tempted to now go. So it's just a bit of a pain in the arse to get to. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Anyway, let's carry on.
Yeah, see how slow that is, dude. So yeah, definitely head down this way and then that way, because that will be one transition screen, and then just head straight back into the forest. We have all of the items that we need. Hello, Super Chaser. My fastest legitimate run is, I say legitimate, it's 53 minutes and 45 seconds.
Let's sort of pick up from here. So beat the fire boss. What was the video with the fairies? From Bewitched, I think that was Sailor V.
Who
Who do you keep within your heart? That voice is like crazy. Right. So, because of the skip, we have no body. That's fine. This is only a He's done it again. As Jack mentioned before. Jack mentioned before that he puts his arm out and then does one more.
So just like the last forest, mash circles against the menu immediately. You can heal if you forgot to, heal 11 here with the mugworts. Use a 1 sleep spore. Be careful about mashing there, because if you mash sleep spores, then you will use multiple of them immediately.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna need. I'll need another. I'll need to check the other guide. No, I wasn't. I mean, when I was listening to Bewitched, this was kind of before I really knew about stuff like Eminem and Limp Bizkit. I remember, I was very limited to what music I could listen to, only because it was whatever was on the radio. We didn't have a lot of albums, and it was I was never that into music when I was that young. It wasn't until I was a teenager that I really kind of started to get into music. As I say, Bewitched was my favorite album my first favorite album. Then Sisters to Dar when that came out. Then Gorillaz Demon Days was my favorite. Actually, I can't remember which way around Demon Days and Tadar is. Yeah, Demon Days was my favorite album when that came out. And then I started college. I got into Muse, and I've never looked back. I did have Millennium. On CD as well. I unironically love Wild Wild West. As it the track, the movie, the movie's all right, but the track Wild Wild West is fantastic. Demon Days was I only really like the first two Gorillaz albums. Philo was all right, Plastic Beach was all right, but they kind of went off in a bit of a different direction at that point. For me, their original, their debut album, Gorillaz, is still fantastic. Clint Eastwood is like an absolutely iconic track. But for me, Demon Days was their best album. Like, Feel Good Inc. Feel Good Inc. remains my favorite. Gorillaz track, with Dare probably a close second. Never got into Stereophonics. I can't remember what other CD. I mean, me and my brother both had various CDs. I can't remember what else we had. What I used to listen to. I said once I got into college, I then got into Muse. My favorite album of all time is Black Holes and Revelations by Muse. It was the album that got me into Muse. It's the album that has Knights of Sidonia and Supermassive Black Hole. And it's just like, it was Muse at their absolute best. I know a lot of Muse fans would argue that their best album is Origin of Symmetry, but I feel like the only reason people say Origin of Symmetry is the best album is because it's got Plug-in Baby, and Plug-in Baby is arguably their best track. Personally, I think it's Knights of Sidonia. I've seen Muse 3 times. I've seen their last 3 tours. I saw Drones. I saw Drones at Manchester Arena. And that was a really good show. It was indoors, but it was a really good show. I saw Simulation Theory at the Etihad Stadium in Manchester, which is Manchester City's football ground. That was without a doubt one of the best nights of my entire life. Absolutely incredible gig. I mean, Muse regularly win awards for their live shows, and Simulation Theory just like absolutely blew me away with what you can do with a live show. Oh my God, it was just amazing. If I could relive any night of my life ever, that would be up there as one of them, because it was so good. And then a couple of years ago, whilst Heidi was pregnant, actually, we saw Will of the People. We saw Will of the People at Milton Keynes Bowl. What we didn't know when we booked it was the first gig to have been on at Milton Keynes Bowl in 7 years, because Milton Keynes Bowl had kind of like gone out of business, shut down, ownership had changed, and then they finally. Muse was the first show to sort of to be on at Milton Keynes Bowl again, and it just no disrespect to me, Muse were fantastic as always. It wasn't as good a show as Simulation Theory. It wasn't quite as spectacular, but they were a little more limited with what they could do because of the environment and stuff like that. But the venue was just awful. It was best night of your life, not being married or kid being born. I mean, both of those things are up there as like best day of my life. My wedding day is easily the best day of my life. And Alex being born is probably the second best day of my life. Just because my wedding was amazing, magical, fun. Whereas Alex being born, once the actual being born bit and the bit immediately after was great, the bit before it, oh my god, the night's sleep I had beforehand was just awful. Yeah, they but for just to pick a night of my life, I'm not sure I could say that Muse gig was the best night of my life, but it's definitely up there. Was amazing. What was I going to say? Oh, I can't remember. It was a relatively unknown band that supported drones. I can't remember who it was. Royal Blood supported them at Will of the People, and they're all right. I'm not a huge fan of Royal Blood. Well, yeah, but I'm not crude enough to talk about that on stream. I'm not a big fan of Royal Blood, but also like trying to get into the venue, queuing up to park and get in. We missed Royal Blood anyway. We could hear them whilst we were queuing to get in, but we missed seeing them. And then we hadn't had anything to eat, so we queued up at a pizza stand. But one of the problems with the venue is they massively undercatered. There just wasn't enough catering. Like the bar ran out of drinks before the show started, and there just wasn't enough food. We must have been waiting to get we ordered our pizza, and then I think it was 45 minutes after we ordered it, we finally got our pizza, and we'd been queuing up before that about 20. So it took over an hour to queue up, get pizza. It was ridiculous. And their system was like, people who had ordered after us were getting their pizzas because of the way they were like distributing who in their team was cooking what. It was just terrible. So I actually missed they opened with Will of the People. I heard it, but I missed it. I missed the before. I told Heidi to go and watch, and I'd find her once the pizzas were ready. But yeah, I actually missed watching them perform. Because yeah, it was awful. So yeah, as I say, show was good. Wasn't as good as Simulation Theory. It was good, but I'd never go back to. I cannot stress enough. Do not go and see a show at Milton Keynes Bowl unless they've made massive. Like, we were one of the last people to get into the car park as well because they'd overbooked the car park. Anyone could buy a car park ticket, but they were turning people away and saying, no, you can't park. You can't get in. You're gonna have to go home. So there were people who'd paid for a ticket and paid for a car parking ticket, and they had to go home because there was nowhere else to park outside the venue. It's not like they could just go and park in some overflow or like in some streets or something. All of the streets around the venue were closed off so that people couldn't just go and park and then walk in. So if you'd paid to park and then they were full, that's it. You went home, you didn't see the show, and you had to get refunded. It was we were one of the last to get in, and as a result, we were one of the last to get out. The show ended at 11 p.m. We finally left the car park just after 1 a.m. It took over 2 hours to get out because we were just sat in our car just waiting for other cars to leave before we could get. It was awful. I cannot stress enough. Do not go to Milton Keynes Bowl. It's just terrible. But supporting acts, when they did Simulation Theory, it was specifically Manchester. They used different supporting acts for different venues. Manchester, it was Rage Against the Machine's guitarist, Tom Morello. It was Tom Morello. And they had another supporting act before Tom Morello. I can't remember who it was. But yeah, Tom Morello was the main support act, and he was fucking brilliant. Right early on in his set, he was playing his guitar, put his guitar up to turn it round to start playing, and on the back he got a massive sticker across it that said "Fuck Trump," because of course he did. And yeah, just loads of really good tracks. Finished with "Killing in the Name of," which is just like being in a football stadium, just hearing the entire football stadium sort of screaming, "Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me." Oh my god, that was amazing. And then I think it was the second track Muse played was I don't think it was Was it propaganda? I don't think I can't remember if it was propaganda or if it was. Yeah, I think it was propaganda. And when it got to the the guitar solo in propaganda, they brought Tom Morello back on, and Morello and Bellamy guitar riff during the solo for propaganda. It was amazing. It was so good. Unfortunately, they didn't use that for the they didn't use that gig for the recording they did. I'm pretty sure it was one of the London ones that they did the recording for, which is a shame because it would have featured Tom Morello. I still need to go back and actually watch the recording of Simulation Theory, and they added loads of other bits into it to sort of fill the story out. It's available to watch on Amazon Prime. I've been meaning to go back and watch it at some point. But yeah, just amazing. Anyway, it is now 20 past midnight. We're kind of at the start of a new, and we've just been chatting for a little bit anyway. We're at the start of a new dungeon, of a new forest. This is probably a good time. This is probably a good time to call it. As I say, it is 20 past midnight. I am back in the office tomorrow. So another 7:30 start for me. So yeah, I think we're going to call it a night for this. It's a shame. I thought we'd get through it all in one go, but I've been chatting quite a bit. And we had to switch tutorials at one point, but we're not far off. This tutorial only has 20 minutes left. We don't know how much of that includes like just ending post-amble. It's obviously preamble's a thing. Is post-amble a thing? And if I check the world record run, the runner enter where we are right now. The runner enters here. It might be worth watching the world record run as well at some point, because this tutorial is like 7 years old, I think. Let me check the world record. The world record is 6 years old, and this. Oh no, sorry. There's a written guide which is 5 years old. This video, the video guide that we're watching is... Oh, Jack of Hearts hasn't streamed in 3 years. This video guide is 10 years old. So yeah, once I finish watching this video, it's definitely going to be worth reading through the guide. Yeah, there's an update note at the start of this from 2016 that says the strats have been updated. We no longer go back to equip Arpatron and Mardreg after the capture of Mardreg. Instead, we solo Kikinak with Levant using Agni Seals and then equip. So yeah, it's going to be worth reading through the guide for this afterwards, because there's some stuff that's changed since there. But we'll finish the tutorial guide first. This hasn't been updated since 2016. I'll be honest, I haven't actually reached out and chatted to my teacher for this. I'll be honest, I can't even remember who it is. It's not that one. Oh yeah, here. Oh, I found the person. Oh no, sorry. I have found the person. They just said good luck in learning. Let me know. Thing is that the person who submitted it doesn't actually have a run on the leaderboards. Speedrun Harvey Price's world record for longest drawing of a train. I don't know what that means. I'll have to check what that is. Yeah, definitely, it's definitely going to be worth reading the written guide, because that's more up to date, and watching the world record run, because that's more up to date. But if I can at least understand this guide, and maybe if I get far enough into this, and I have a decent enough understanding of it, maybe at the end of it, it might be worth doing an updated video guide. I find video guides to be the best way of learning, because you get to see exactly what's happening. This video guide is 10 years old, and there isn't a more up-to-date video guide. Even the written guide specifically links this video guide. And the written guide hasn't been updated in 9 years. Sorry, it does say it was updated 5 years ago on speedrun.com, but I don't quite know. But there's nothing that suggests otherwise. I don't know. So yeah, it might be worth doing it. Like if I have no idea. Is Harvey Price? Isn't Harvey Price Katie Price's son? I don't know. I've completely lost my trail of thought now. There's a load of other. There is a load of other stuff on speedrun.com. There is another resource. There's some splits again from 8 years ago. There's a forum. So it'd be worth like watching through. Oh, and under streams, there's one stream going on right now. Funnily enough, it's mine. So yeah. Maybe if I get if I do get interested enough in this, then maybe I'll have a crack at a tutorial. I could also have a crack at an auto splitter, because there isn't currently an auto splitter for this, and there is an in-game timer. So yeah, an auto splitter for this would be. An in-game timer isn't going to work anyway, because this is originally a console run anyway. But someone did do a run of this 8 months ago. Someone did a glitchless run of this 8 months ago. As I say, it's just kind of weird that the person who submitted this, my teacher for this, doesn't have a run on the board. Unless they go by a different name on the board. That's the only other thing. Zekia. Nope. The chat didn't. Unless they go by another name. Nope. I don't see anything that suggests they go by another name. So who knows? Anyway, let's have a look and see who we could raid. Who's currently live? Who's that person? I know that person. I don't fancy raiding that person. I don't know. What do you guys want? Who do you guys want me to raid? Who do you guys? What kind of content do you want to watch? The only people are not that fussed about raiding. And then like there's no point in raiding GDQ. For example, what's the point? My 4 viewers isn't going to make a dent on their 520 odd. Or maybe we'll just leave it. I've gotten bad at raiding again. I do need to try and get back into a better habit of it. I need to follow more people. I need to start like going back through. The thing is, like after some of the marathons I do, like after Pixel Perfect, after actually it might have only been Pixel Perfect. After Pixel Perfect, like I went through and I followed every single runner, and just like none of them freaking stream. None of them freaking stream on the days that I'm streaming. So yeah, fuck it, we'll just leave it. Yeah, thank you all very much for joining in on. I'll probably try and practice some of what I've learned off stream. But Thursday we'll be back on Metal Gear Solid 3 PS2. Because Thursday nights is Metal Gear, Tuesday nights is whatever else we're doing at the time. I will have a look at Restream .io to see if we can, because I haven't done a vertical stream today. I've only done the YouTube horizontal and the Twitch horizontal. That's meant that both of those streams could go out at 1080p. But if I tried to add a 1080p vertical stream as well, then I'd hit my bandwidth because my internet's just not as good as my old internet. So I do need to. But Restream might be the fix for that. If you, for free, you can send out 2 streams. So I could send out my horizontal streams through Restream, and then I could send my vertical stream out separately. So I'll have a look at it. In fact, I might have a quick look at it before I go to bed. But yeah, thank you all very much for joining in. I hope to see you on Thursday for Thursday Night Metal Gear. Obviously, if you're on Twitch and you're not following, please follow. If you're on YouTube and you're not subscribed, please subscribe. And if you're on either and you want to do the other one on the other one, go for it. I've been Carpe Green. I'll see you on Thursday. Good night.